Mexico. Now, before we start, we're going to pause after the shocking news emerged this morning of the passing of Jalen Adams, the South Africa player who just weeks ago made his debut at this tournament. His death was announced this morning, and before we start, a period of reflection.
Why is there a moment of silence? Chat! Wait. Let me copy the link of the stream. Copy link, copy the link.
It is Norway versus England, not Haaland versus Kane. But Thomas Tuchel knows that although they didn't concede too much against Mexico, you can't afford to give Erling Haaland any chances. Harry Kane doesn't need too many either. And although Norway have already written their country's history this summer, Thomas Tuchel's England are trying to end 60 years of leaning on
No,
theirs.
no way.
90
Bro.
minutes, maybe more. One of these two teams goes to
If I transport my computer, then I can actually like, watch the game.
Fingers crossed. It's England.
I need to transport my computer. Watch out.
Shouldn't be taken lightly, Lee Dixon.
No, absolutely. We were
We're transporting. Let's get move.
Performance, grit, determination. No end of control in that midfield area against.
I'm arriving because I don't want to watch it my player.
Up until now, England have largely been shielded from that, but it's absolutely stifling in here. 40 degrees, it feels with
just watch Odegaard, he's
about 42 according to
What, over there?
not letting.
But that's why they had the pre-tournament camp here and went on to Kansas and made sure they were training in the heat every day.
Listen, me and you are not the fittest, are we? But running up these steps here to get back to commentary, I tell you, I might be slightly fitter than you, but you never know. But it is absolutely sweltering.
First chance for Matt runner. Wolfer. He gets his cross in.
No, not cross.
But without the direction that was required.
It's a good side, really good. Such a play, and that's what he's all about. Again,
I don't think England are winning.
Willingness to run with the ball, and that's what he wants to do. He won't get that support around the sides of him with Konze. He has to do it himself, but so a bit of nerves popped up in front of him when he tried to cross that. Good sign from taking the full back.
With the up and under. Kane taking charge. Kane invited the chase. Christopher Hire comes across. He plays for Brentford in the Premier League. Where penalty in the early exchanges against Brazil last week.
Yeah, Neymar scored that penalty.
John Stones has been put aside. I think that experience he's got, so he knows how he talks about that. But sometimes you can get wrapped up with Haaland with fighting him. Certainly, Gabriel's had a season of fighting him. Get too close, grabs hold of you, you can use your body weight and just peel off you. I think sometimes you've got to be a bit clever with him. Just stand off him now and again.
Johnson. Declan Rice, who's been battling illness all week, but is determined to come out and fight for England. It was touch and go as to whether he could play today.
Sometimes if you've got a little knock, you can through it, get warm, and you don't feel it. With illness, this heat can absolutely sap your energy.
Driving run from midfield, which set up the England goals in the Azteca. Lung-bursting run. It's a new experience for Norway, their first ever quarter-final in a major European or world tournament. It's turned out to be a summer to remember for them so far.
It's just looking at Bellingham, just was on the ball then and he made a little run, he didn't get it. You kind of like that in his character. He wants the ball all the time in those forward areas.
Swagger, but he backs it up. It's been England's match winner on many occasions.
How good was he with that? It's just stamina.
Lyson with the header away. Just back from an injury himself. Gay had a bit of a hamstring strain, comes out to meet Alexander Sørloth. Kane dropping deep, looking for Bellingham. That's a combination that is well rehearsed.
Yeah, and even though he didn't get the ball, it was overhit. Just gives the two centre-backs a little idea about what he's all about, Bellingham. Just sits them back a bit on their heels, then you can start picking balls up in front of them.
Miami's most famous double acts, Tubbs and Crockett and Gloria and Emilio Estefan. But England have bought their own, and it is definitely those two. Bellingham and Kane have scored 10 of England's 11 goals of this World Cup. Sørloth trying to get the better of Gordon. Wriggles away from him, and he's looking for Haaland. John Stones was well positioned, but that was an early warning.
Well done, John Stones, because he could have got away from him then. He started to peel off him. He kept that
Why?
really close. Intercepted. Human nature just to run back towards your own goal there and just go for safety, but he didn't. He's brave then.
One of his most dangerous moments in the game against Brazil, on the counter-attack, which has been something that England have been vulnerable to. They managed the game and their energy well with Brazil.
See something, Sam, first 5 minutes, Sørloth wants the ball long. He's just made two really good runs, and Rice in the right back played it short. He wants the ball in behind. It's the run, Riley.
The other thing they did in that game against Brazil was go long up to Haaland and Sørloth that first half. Game, good battling from Gordon. Anderson, spill pass reaches its target. Inside flag goes up. It's his fourth start at the World Cup for Nani Madueke.
Trying to feel a bit wider and to be looking at the line there. That's what his manager thinks. I mean, it's inexcusable to be offside. That position, no one behind you. It's straight down the line.
It's not the first time, though, is it, in today's game that we've had a switch of play, big switches. Thomas Tuchel obviously sees that as a positive that England can try and use. On is by Sørloth. Shoulder up trying to get into the box. Haaland is free for a second. England have got to deal with this, and John Stones does. Bellingham brings it clear. Beautiful. Understand why his name is ringing around the Miami Stadium. Some chipped in, definitely. Others have contributed without doubt, but those two, Bellingham and Kane, have just been on a different level.
It's a little warning sign defensively, that little flick on. Shoulder up, just coming in on that back side. He's got some pace on him.
He's the man that sent the cross in for Erling Haaland to score in that match against Brazil in New York last Sunday evening. Gordon fancied himself against Ryerson there.
Yeah, with the weather. One player that this is going to suit is Haaland. He hardly makes any runs, hardly has any touches. Just waits for the ball. He makes a little 3 or 4 yard run, gets in front of his defender, pops in the back of the net. So his energy usage is absolutely
Gilbert, bro.
peak. Again, Sam, switch.
It's just about kept it in, but it's Sherlock who emerges with it. O'Reilly trying to get back to dispossess him. Anderson's come across. That's brilliant from O'Reilly.
You can see what sort of player Sherlock is. He's a runner. He's 6'6" or whatever he is. Just puts his head down and runs. But it's effective, but can run down closed off alley. So you just shepherd him where you want him. I don't think he's that dangerous. He was terrible the other day against Brazil. That's why he went off. Really ineffective.
He's not really a striker, isn't he? He plays right through the middle now. He's been asked to do this job in order to act as a decoy for Erling Haaland and 4 defenders out of position because he is such heft. Our defenders. Here is Madueke.
See that tactic, get some chalk on your boots, lad, as he used to say. He's coming out right outside, there's a coming chef. Just waiting for the ball to come to him.
So the FIFA president of the Crown Prince of Norway sitting together. Madueke, chest back. Started again at right back since the friendly with Wales back in October. Did play a lot of games at right back in the Champions League for Aston Villa 18 months ago. Space here for O'Reilly. Comes in field. Tries to get away from it. It's a good tackle.
To the ball or break on.
That was another feature from Sunday though, wasn't it? Because he kept getting the ball, realising
Kane's one of the top scorers.
the dart forward, so check back, keep on possession. Had 66% of it in that game.
He needs to be on the last line of defence and breaking into
Fuck
the
off.
space. He's got the amount of grass to make up for his score.
Tell my face, fuck off. Shut up. Fuck me. You one dickhead.
71% in the juncture. This is what Norway did when they did get it against Brazil. Relatively slow build up. Has to do with conserving energy or just keeping the ball away from opponents.
Both.
You fight, son of a bitch.
Play that from the back.
Didn't expect she's a dog.
England will just launch it 60, 70 yards.
Because she's a dog.
Haaland looks
Very
like
nice.
that tactic quite
He's going to provoke him all to fuck about. Alright.
Taxi. He's starting on the bed, taxi. Hey, move. Change your socks when your feet stink.
Me? Who, me?
For
Me?
you.
Bad new.
No.
Why are you taking shots at me? What did I do?
It's not your feet and your skin.
Okay.
Behind Patrick
Oh,
Berg.
man.
So you're just implying yours are worse.
I don't want to wear boots at home.
Now you have boots.
Get it from me, I get it from my mum. Stinky thing.
Attempted the crossfield pass, not quite as accurate as England's.
Yeah, it's good. Good pressure. Fine involved in that.
David Beckham and his wife are there.
To back towards our own goal.
It is a
There's a bit of
stadium,
panic
isn't it? Miami.
Think so, yeah. He owns the club.
Stars in Miami today. It has attracted quite a lot of attention this game. Rightly so. There was some suggestion that with the Brazilians out that there might be some tickets going spare. I'm trying to find one. Absolutely
Yeah,
rammed in here.
so What if Norway knock us out? They have Haaland.
Oh, we've got Kane, we've got Bellingham, we've got that players in Norway.
Yeah, but Haaland
Yeah,
carry.
but they've got a fucking good chance of winning it this year.
You said this about the Euros and we lost.
Well, we got to the final though. We all lost because we got skanked by the referee.
Fair enough. We did.
We did. We stopped the condos.
I watched it. I thought we were going to go. I thought we was going to go out for this game.
He's a big ass man trying to get him. Don't mind yourself.
It's easy here because Wolfer has gone out to Madueke. Bellingham did make that run inside the right channel. It's back to Anderson.
I need to fix the game. It looks like it's broken.
Okay. England's wingers hugging the touchlines in the early exchanges.
I think you should wait till 30. Do what you do. No, I can go. No, I can go.
Anthony Gordon. Time to take on Ryerson.
Yourself.
Leaves him a
Get off my hands.
plays it against
Fuck off.
England's first
You
corner of
just
the game.
fuck off, you little pricks.
Well, David Beckham, Sir David Beckham was at England training yesterday. Did whip in a fantastic dead ball. So can this fella. Thomas Tuchel talked about how they want to be a good set-piece team, just like Norway are. This is the first chance.
Well, I should say
Greatest of deliveries, but
it's
uncharacteristic.
I've seen him do that before.
It's been absolutely stellar for Arsenal. Those dead balls over the course of the season. For England too. Anthony Gordon. Bellingham starts to make a run.
Two in there. Again. Just right foot across. Crying out for it was.
Bellingham. Pursued by Bjorn Hagen. It's West Bromwich Albion. Very well thought of there as well. He won the Player of the Year the only year that he was with the Baggies. Anthony Gordon again played in by Stones. He does send the cross in this time. The other way by Aya. We're equal to it. Gordon winning it back very quickly too.
It was a bit short that cross, but the angle of it, every time you get it onto your right foot there, just hook it in because they're dropping really deep, Norway. They're getting forced back by the run of Bellingham. Probably takes a flick.
So he wanted to play football inside the opponent's half, and England have done that largely. It's an England throw.
The guys in the studio were talking about Norway having possession. They've had nothing. It's been all England so far.
Possession don't mean shit without that fucking goal, does it?
It's John Stones.
I've not seen no way off the fucking ball.
Gordon. Right.
Actually,
Nice to shoot for it centrally. Stones. Anderson has peeled out towards
No,
the
it's been
left-hand
England the
side.
whole game. We just can't get a shot off.
Room to cross for Anderson. It's a decent delivery, and it almost flicked home by Bellingham and then escaped with the legs, I think, of Noni Madueke.
And that's the one I'm on about. It's the angle, bit of pace on it. Anything can happen. Defender to your right foot, just almost aim at the 6-yard box. It's not far off getting full contact on that. I was a little bit worried about bias in the right back. It doesn't look to me.
That shoulder's okay. That's the shoulder quite a lot of the responsibility for England. He did have a hamstring injury earlier in the tournament. You remember, we were watching him warm up in that Brazil game last week. He was hardly moving.
Do more than me. And to be fair to him, he did quite well against Vinicius Junior for a chunk of time, and then he ran out of steam. I think Gordon's got him. Squared him up a couple of times, he's tried to get close and not have a tackle on him.
It's given away cheaply, and England trying to capitalise on that. Here's Kane trying to reverse it. Shut down by the proximity of Christopher Ryan.
So this is the first time Norway have actually touched the ball, and have struggled to keep possession already.
I don't know if they next round if we go through as a France or Spain. Like to. There it is.
Yeah, more opposite game. Mexico game. Shows you what.
Spain are through, France are through.
Yeah.
Not who else are through.
Or you could go through them. Maybe
Times.
Argentina, then we have them next, if both of them win.
Where is it now?
Hmm?
Winning with Argentina again, we got.
Nope.
Got France.
Spain got France, and if we win, we'll have Switzerland or Argentina, which starts at 2, so in like 4 hours.
Tries it first.
Choice, you have to, otherwise you just burn out.
I can't see it being France for.
O'Reilly.
Spain, especially it's all France, and then back and set.
The other thing is, it's been a criticism of England's team's past. It's better with the ball without it. Bit up until now. O'Reilly whipped that in nicely. Madueke is going behind the defender Mola Walker, but the bounce of the ball just wasn't favourable for him.
Switches from this left hand side now, time Riley, different type of cross. Upswing, still dangerous.
Just let Norway have the ball, let them pass it about, save your engine, man. That's all they're doing. What?
Okay.
What?
Anderson. O'Reilly, Gordon gets the ball back towards O'Reilly. Still a little bit heavy with the cross, but Madueke has managed to bring it down. Back through the 6.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro.
He couldn't quite touch it home. But he was inside the 6-yard box there, and that was fizzed back in towards him. He just couldn't adjust his body position in time.
I don't get why it's not playing Manu for me, mate.
Little 1-2 on the edge of the box. Sewell hasn't really got a clue defensively. The cross shot, luckily.
Oh, everyone just hates Manu. Aaron did, and Tuchel does. The only person who actually plays Manu is Carrot.
Well, in this heat, you need a hydration break. England certainly be taking a lot of fluid, so will Norway now.
You know, it's Man United's turning around with Carrot coming out, start playing Manu straight away.
Exactly, but like, why does no one play it?
We're still waiting for our first one here.
One car's
The
played
current
in.
total stands at over
And we'll see if the
£128,000
midfielders were
single
playing
entry by
much.
text or online.
Fair fucking Santos and Chelsea.
Great message for text.
No, Andre Santos and Edison. Those are some world-class midfielders.
Edison maybe, but not just Santos.
Edison, though.
Clearly he's not working at Chelsea, why would he work at United?
The semi-final
No.
opponents for whoever wins this quarter-final will become apparent as Argentina take on Switzerland. That's 1:15.
That little 1-2 on the edge of the box. It's a full touch, but across your.
Let's get back to our studio in Brooklyn. Mark Hugach has got
10 goals in the
the boys
season.
with him. What's your assessment?
Gary, there's an element of physicality that you really want to point out, and where you think Norway are
Oh
struggling.
yeah, Mainu 0 appearances this World Cup so far.
I'm really encouraged by the first 22 minutes. I look at the right back, Ryerson for Norway. I look at the left back, Wolf. They really look like they're struggling to get out to Maguire goals, and we've got to keep punishing them down them sides. And I'll hand over to Ian here on the point of that final pass from those wide players has got to be better.
No, 'cause it was good at United. They kind of just like fell off.
Brilliant play, and the same with Johnny Manuel. I'd like to see only coming in to anticipate when it's coming in from this side a little bit more. I do feel that the way they dropped it off, I don't know if they're trying to save themselves. If we pass a bit quicker in this final third, I think we can get them. They look a bit leggy.
Yeah, they are.
They look a bit leggy.
What are your
First 5 or 10 minutes, and I think England if you're happy to have it, and then they've won it high up the pitch a few times.
Casemiro's getting that.
I think this
He fucking did good, he scored for us.
just to regroup.
He played good
But
for
yeah,
us.
sometimes it takes a few minutes to get
After all played for us in 2 years.
Sometimes when the game starts, you know you're the better team, so
Yeah,
let's see
Casemiro
what
was
they
sick.
take advantage of that. Now to get to
Next who's leaving.
the 1v1s, and they
That's
do
not about 12 goals.
against them.
And you can see
Right, Casemiro's gone to Inter Miami now. Plays with Messi.
He'll be looking at that last 10-15 minutes before that hydration break and thinking, they're
We'll go down
taking.
with
I'm looking at we're not getting over confident. We're 0-0 with 25 minutes, a long way to go. But I think they do look leggy, they're fullbacks. I know what a tired fullbacks looks like in heat. I've been there. Okay, nil back to
Casemiro is a legend in general.
Funnily enough, so do I.
He's playing with FIFA when he was 19. Clearly,
It's a couple of times now that you've referenced your
Santos
fitness.
as well.
However, I think both of us probably were slightly fitter when we first arrived than where we are now. The Garden, Haaland, without doubt, the two players on which Norway unashamedly rely. Haaland has 7 of Norway's 12 goals at this tournament.
Casemiro's name is literally a spelling mistake as well. He has kept it.
Stop Haaland, and we've got a big chance. England have had much of the ball in
Because
this
when he was
opening
first
period,
signed,
but
they spelled his
neither
name
team
wrong
yet to have a real attempt on goal.
with an E and not an I, so he kind of just kept it like that on his kit.
Just coming before that hydration break.
With Casemiro, not
Flash through the 6-yard
Casemiro.
box.
He's 34.
It's a mistake which go down particularly well. That one sees Bellingham escape.
Foul.
He's brought down by Ayer, and that's another error from Norway, which has gifted an opportunity for England in a dangerous free kick position.
It's terrible. That left hand side, they were pulled away from the throw. Reacting to the throw, into the box. This is dangerous for England. Great little touch there. Just gets away from the defender.
Ronaldo's retired from international football.
You should. Something like one.
He's still going to play for Al Nassr.
There's quartet of contenders. He might fancy his chances. Bellingham's pulled onto the back edge of the penalty area.
We are not scoring from a free kick. But it's not the PC then.
Norwegian ball is a sizable one. He can go round it, get up and down from here. Madueke, I think it favours a left footer. 28 minutes in. It's Harry Kane blasting it.
Fuck yeah.
It really took off towards the end and not enough dip on it. Didn't keep it down.
critical of him. See what he's trying to do, just put his laces in it. No goalkeeper side. I think perhaps we've criticised sometimes England not passing the ball quickly enough, getting it wide quickly enough, and certainly bypassing that next pass from the middle of the park by just going straight out.
No!
It's just setting Norway on the back foot a little bit. It's really working well.
She's screaming about the game, but like she's not even watching it.
She's up at all, man. Fucking kids, man.
It's fucking 10:30.
So,
10:30, she's about fucking 7.
Muller Walker playing on the left-hand side. Lightning quick going forward. He's had a tricky season. Back to Wanderers, where he was relegated. Ryerson, already mentioned, plays his football for Borussia Dortmund on the near side, the right-hand side. That has been suffering with injury in the early parts of this campaign. Ended up having to leave the New York, New Jersey stadium last week because of illness. Still a crucial release valve, actually. To pull up in tight areas and flow forward very quickly. So for this man, the guy. He's past Anderson. To the burger. It's an opportunity which Jordan Pickford once again comes out in a commanding fashion to nullify. It's the Norwegian fans who've instigated a bit of a Viking invasion of Miami. It's not their row, they've all been rowing in the right direction so far up until this point. This is a historic campaign for Norway. They're determined to enjoy it. It's an England ball, they want to move it quickly. Gordon. On to draw the crowd from Ryerson and has done.
States. Getting down to the left channel to help him as well. The left channel just the final touch into some decent crosses.
Last ball that Declan Rice put in, something to be desired. He'll relish the opportunity of swinging this one in. Okay, ready to run towards that near post. Again, it's played by Ryerson. Stones going to try and force it back. It's a lot away. This is Concert. Rice. Chased around by his Arsenal teammate Odegaard. John Stones is spread out to the wide right. Bellingham. It's giving it away, John Stones, and Pickford's going to come.
Oh my god.
You can see that. Pass was a little bit short. It's going to get closed down eventually. It did. Cannot keep the ball away there for obvious reasons.
Let that be a warning. So there's got to be a little bit more careful in possession than that. Sherlock has escaped into space down this right side, and Riley's travelled back. Myson tussling with Gordon and getting away from him, but I'll give you the first time.
Just turn again, all of a sudden. You want to get them at trouble. Press there. Should they change their game a little? But it's so
Ronaldo's
careful.
retired from international football.
The early England confidence just took its first real dent. It was non-stop action in Mexico. It's been more of a chess match in Miami. This is Shellerov, who we've seen very little of up until this point.
Plays up to that.
The guard. Nice reverse call into Ryerson. He's going to try and get a cross in here. Elevated towards Erling Haaland with the header. And the first shot on target of the game comes from the striking Viking.
We're gonna get knocked out. Oh my god, he's giving it away.
Lost the ball, he thought he'd given a foul, he hasn't, and Odegaard is turning it round and going the other way. Shellerov.
Hey, how the fuck's that going in?
What? I never went in. What?
Wow. I thought it was a side netting.
So did I. And Harry Kane was fouled in the build-up to the goal. That can't. That has to be disallowed. What?
Listen, it doesn't matter if it's a foul or not. That is pointing. Saying he got some of the ball, but after that, it looks like England go to sleep. Pretty sure this is a cross.
Well, what?
He's missing that. He's got to have done. There's no way he's aiming top pins there. He's just hit the post. If you look at his body shape, what's he trying to do? Wrap his foot around it?
Free goal.
He's gone for the top corner there. He's the best player in the world. Still complaining about the free kick. Pickford's out of his goal. The hand goes up from the captain. The hand goes up with nothing to show. Looks like the referee's kicked the goal.
Oh, we're the first World Cup in 28 years and we're smashing it.
Andreas Shellerov changed the game against Brazil. And he has
England go out tonight.
It's
the
England.
course of this match too.
Not new. This is
Norway
from the Watchalong
have
football.
edged themselves in front with their first real attack of the game.
40 years nearly.
Yep.
Up to Kane it goes. Bellingham looking for a response.
You have watched England for nearly
We're
4.
winning World Cup in the last time.
You really think so? In the next, what, 40 more years?
Too much of a foul to me. Where he was, there was plenty of white shirts behind the ball. There's no real danger.
Well, our refereeing analyst, Christina Unkel,
They might see it. If you have kids, they might see it.
I don't think you saw a foul there, did you, Christina?
You think when I have kids, they might see it?
And what you could see very clearly was that
Play
the
not
referee
happening in my
was able to
generation.
tip completely the
Your
ball,
generation
no
might
contact
happen,
to the
but
back of Harry Kane's ankle, and because of that, there is no foul that led to that APP, similar to what we would have probably seen in the Argentina-Egypt game. So it was a clear change of possession with no foul leading up to it.
Bro, how on earth are we actually losing now? No way.
You've got to react better than that. Shoulder up a bit of space and he took full advantage. We're still not having his gone for the shot there.
Well, all of the possession that England have had, they've created very little. They suffered at the first real burst of Norwegian boot. Being it or not, it's 1-0. It's getting away from Thompson, but the tug of the shirt is big kick to Norway. It's not the first time that England have been behind, being forced into cutbacks. Sirlot trying to get his shot away. England have got to switch on quickly. It's another big Norwegian chance.
So you can play it halfway line.
It's Riley ringing me, bro.
Try and get a block on. It's the fighting for it.
At least we didn't get grouped, mate. Your team is shit. Kill yourself.
And again, slightly sloppy, playing out from the back. He rattled by the concession of that goal. Here's Odegaard. He's going for it.
It's 1-0, mate. Chill out. You're just mad because Scotland got grouped.
The best take watch of my life. I don't care if since then, it's been, they just gave it.
You said this about Congo and we came back and won, mate.
Norway have grown in the game. They're now pushing on.
Norway to defend.
So can England.
We've seen so much over the course of the tournament, the shifting momentum straight afterwards. You mentioned it as well, though. It was also that passage of play that England,
At least we can make it out the group. Scotland are shit.
Almost baiting the press and almost gave it away.
And you're the one that rang me because you're mad.
I'm happy.
You're only happy with England losing because your team got grouped. After all you say was Scotland are going to win the World Cup.
I'm just happy.
After all you were saying was Scotland are going to win the World Cup.
What the fuck did I say we were going to win the World Cup?
You said that for days. Really?
Don't be a bit serious, did you?
I hope you weren't.
We'll have a back line of oh my, not that guy.
I know the lineups, I still believe we can win. It's only 1-0, there's still like 45, 50 minutes left, including extra time, there's like an hour left.
Just wavered a little bit since that hydration break.
You guys are going to me.
Scored that goal. So
We're not letting Norway make it to the semis.
Not the touch line anymore.
Norway not make it to the final, they'll have Argentina next. Argentina, it's been rigged for Argentina to win the World Cup.
Christ, how lost are
Mate, have you not seen their recent games? They've been investigated by the FBI. England to win. End of discussion. Bro. We're so fucked.
Trying to find a way through to test England in the Norway goal for the first time. Yet to do that yet.
Go 1-0 down against anybody. We can't go against them because they're very, very rigid in their shape, 4-5-1. Can high pressure, they can sit in a low block, very adaptable.
It's just about got there. Tomorrow was pinching and trying to pinch the ball after he was under pressure. Right there, stepping into midfield and just trying to make up an extra man. Here's Kane. Get on the end of the Bellingham pass because of the Norwegian defence.
This is not how it was meant to go.
Big problems here.
Oh shit, it's going to be two.
Sirlot delays the pass. Still Sirlot. The fact that he delayed the pass is a massive, massive let-off for England.
Well, don't look over at Arnold now if you're Sirlot because you're going to get an absolute earful. If he plays it early, it's 2v1. England are in all sorts of trouble. Just couldn't make his mind up, closed his own space down. Let off for England again on the break.
Did warn about the counter-attack. That's the problem that England have shown us in games in which we've See them out here. Here is Madueke trying to take on Muller Wolfer. Gets the cross in this time, and Hagen puts it behind and away for.
Okay, go back for half time.
He goes down the side. Brought back here, closed off.
Don't think we're getting anything back.
January out. Hoping that England could do most of this set piece situation. So will Harry Kane.
It took him an age to get out there, take the corner. It looks so energy depleted.
Nice again, in towards Bellingham this time. Nice has got it back. Flag has stayed down despite the protest. Now it's gone up. You're saying he's energy depleted. What's giving you that impression? We know he's been very ill.
It's just his body language. He's hit two corners, one free kick. He never ever misses the spot for him. So he's just a little bit missing from his game. Wandered over to take that corner. There's no snap. We're 1-0 down. Get yourself over there, take it quickly. Just looks off colour, which we know he is. And that's the cross, let's call it. Sure, he'll say his interview after he gets the chance.
So perplexing, wasn't it? The angle of it. Here is Gordon trying to address the balance at the other end. Okay.
I thought that was a corner.
Work to do.
Quarter-final, it was never going to be easy. Here is Bellingham. Still Jude Bellingham.
Get it!
Yes!
Come on!
Yes!
Get in, son. Come
Oh
on!
my god, oh 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 my god.
Come on! Get it! Come on, Jude! Come on,
Fuck
man.
you, mate, you Scottish twat, mate. Hate watch. Fuck off. England have scored, dickhead.
Well, I turned the game off and I thought that
He's gonna stick this World Cup to the fair play, man. Get up.
Yeah, shut your mouth, right?
Really good ball. Anthony Gordon spots him edge of the box. On a sixpence, 2 touches, takes it out of his feet. Jude Bellingham, genius.
You got hiccups, right? You got hiccups. You know where, Papa.
Look at the strength, the poise.
You got hiccups.
Absolutely superb.
He's proper turned up at this tournament, yeah. I mean, is that now? He's got about 5.
What a tournament this man is having. He's put a spanner in his works, that's for sure. Well, it's a cliche to say that there's no better time to score a goal than on the stroke of half-time, but right now, it couldn't be more apt.
Oh, get another one. Go on.
Driving England forward.
Go on, Bellingham.
Go as far as Kane.
Oof.
And Milan gets down and has to make the stop at the near post. That's changed the mood inside the Miami Stadium.
The driving, he gets up the end of possible rebound off the goalkeeper. Just showing his class over the last few games.
It's 5 goals at the World Cup. It's
5
pretty
goals.
impressive at the best of times, but when you're only at the quarter-final stage, that's going some. I know there's an extra round this time, but let's not take away the level of that achievement and the
He's
impact.
good, Bellingham. Striker's right, he's a midfielder. Kane, he's got 7 on him.
He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him. He's 7 on him Gordon. We're into the final of the 4 added minutes at the end of the first 45. Bellingham again, looking for...
Right in! Get in! Get in! Yes!
Oh! 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 Oh my god!
What? Fuck off!
Fuck off! It's offside! No!
Get in.
Oh!
How's that off? Oh, it is.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
Yeah, Jude Bellingham, the finish is brilliant. Right in.
Fuck's
Fucking hell.
sake.
On the whistle goes, it's level in Miami. Both teams have managed to
Sumpy.
found the other's net. But Jude Bellingham once again has turned up in the nick of time for England. It's all square at half-time. Shoulder up putting Norway in front. Bellingham equalising.
How? How was that? No, man.
Discuss with the boys.
Oh, that's a mad first half. We should be 2-1 up. He was literally offside. It's that. Probably his finger. Wow.
Taps Gemini. Looking to finesse his copy game. Just needs to control the pace and work the angle. Deep. Drink it in, son. Drink it in.
Excuse me. Who's that? Online data tracker. Follows me everywhere I browse.
How was that offside, man?
Only Sky brings Disney Plus, HBO Max, Netflix, and Hulu together for £24 a month. Sky, believe in better.
I have to find out what happened to my father.
Odyssey.
Irresistibly electric, irresistibly fun. All new Nissan Micra, 100% electric.
Yo, she's here. I it's still be coming your way. No. Finish starts at the pound. Off you go, Danny. Make sure you get your bits in, okay? 3, 2, 1.
Miner? Watch Live. Shop Live.
Cry.
eBay Live.
Where is he? 10 seconds before the whistle, and you think this is a good time to fill it a sea bass? Really, Terry? Come on.
Just having more snacks.
Just get them delivered, you donut. What are you doing? You need to leave. Gordon Ramsay. Who could cook at a time like this? With hundreds of deals on Uber Eats.
Saving seekers, we see you. You don't follow the crowd. You have an appetite for a great deal. At Next, we know energy savings isn't one size fits all. Looking for a tariff below the cap? We've got you. Wanting to charge your EV at off-peak rates? Sorted. Our tailored energy solutions could help you satisfy those savings cravings. Find out more at eonnext.com/save. Next, we make energy savings work.
You know, being a soldier is about focus, right? What you want to know is, what's in it for me? At school, I thought I was too shy to join the army. But look at me now. I'm able to talk to anyone. Even you, sir. That's what was in it for me.
Gemini sponsors ITV's coverage of the FIFA World Cup.
No one said it would be easy. 1-1 at the break. Shoulder up with, let's be honest, a slightly fortuitous goal on that he might have. They certainly didn't in Oslo. And Jude Bellingham, his fifth of this World Cup exciting. Just before half-time, Sheffield enjoyed that, then came out a disallowed goal. Boy, actually, it didn't change in the high.
Okay, I did say that we would play some games at half time.
Yeah, we've seen the best and worst of England there today in that first half.
So
They got sloppy. That's
let's play.
They gave Norway a bit of encouragement by being sloppy, giving the ball away. Again, you look at Stones. Maybe he's not obviously trying to get up to speed, and even his receiving skills there. Why is he even taking his back to play? There's plenty of players there, and then he's in trouble. And Borg obviously nicks it on. Can probably do better with a softer touch, because I think he knows he's going to win it.
I did say we'd play some games at half time. We'll play some GD.
And all this did was the momentum changed, and Norway were on the front foot. And after this, England never quite recovered. I think he can actually do
I can't believe that.
It's extraordinary how, because they were nowhere, Norway carried up one shift of momentum.
Look, John Stones has played 8 games in the last 7 months, Mark, and sometimes the game just comes on top of you.
Is that my frame rate being low?
It's not a free kick. Absolutely not. And look, what I must say is from this point, England in the previous 2 or 3 minutes from that John Stones era, they really struggled. I think Norway had 26 passes, we had 1. Jordan Pickford's not going to want to see that.
That's a cross, Gary. It's unfortunate, but it is a cross.
It's a cross, but the goalkeeper has to save it. I mean, that can't go in your net from there.
I think
Does he put his hand away?
I think he thinks it's going up. He's going wide, guard. I think you've got to put your hand on that. You know, you can't take your hand away.
But it's because of the freak nature of it. Slightly let Pickford off the bit of the taller goalkeeper would save.
Well, absolutely, a taller keeper would save it.
Second goal was disallowed for offside.
You've got the opportunity to touch it. I think you do touch it because he's got his angles wrong. He feels that he's got to take his hand away from that. So obviously people are going to say about the size of it, but like, you know, it's a poor one.
The goalkeeper's union would probably defend him a little bit, but he'd be disappointed about it.
Yeah.
Setting high standards, got to do better.
England were really rattled, weren't they? And they just needed a moment where they calmed down and regrouped, and they did, to be fair.
Well, we mentioned the right back for Norway, we mentioned Anthony Gordon, that's where England's main threat is, and I'll hand over to Wrighty for the finish, because Jude Bellingham, you are an absolute star. But this pass from Anthony Gordon, when you play from wide areas, either as a fullback or a winger, that passing, you're in business.
It's just the touches there, Boots. It's the touch, because obviously when he gets this on the edge of the box, the defender's very worried about his touch, and is he going to get the touch? If he touches him, is he going to go down? But that touch there, that one, it's just the touches are keeping him away so he can get his shot.
But also, he's in control of the situation. Yeah, that's his fantastic. His first touch, his right foot, and then get away and finish him with his left. Listen, I can be critical of the Norwegian defenders here, but it's a bit of brilliance.
Fantastic.
And they've got right in half-time, momentum now is back for England. They can't slacken off now.
Yes.
11 of the 12 goals England have scored are from Kane and Bellingham. That's just a fact. You might say they need to share it around a little bit. Soloff could have played Haaland at 1-0. I wonder whether you might say a midfielder would have played him in, but a striker's thinking, that might be my goal.
He's got to swear it, hasn't he? What is he doing? I mean, look, this is the period of the game where they've just scored. We're a little bit all at sea. We've lost our heads. He has this opportunity.
This is unbelievable.
I mean, what I'm saying to you is that it's him, and he's got the best striker in the world there, free. And he decides to do that. And unfortunately for us,
they pay for that. You can't give up them opportunities.
That could be the turning point. You never know. 1-1 at half-time in Miami. It's been quite tense. Of course it's been tense. It's England in the World Cup with Jude Bellingham. Full England level. The Lions are enjoying it. So it's right to the well. 45 minutes to go in Miami. 1-1 at half-time.
Was it to Gemini? Got loads of selfie and some clothes for a fit check. No time to try anything on here. Oh, check complete. He doesn't hang around this line.
Hey, Sainsbury's.
As Sue's mourned the end of her Taste the Difference Victoria cherry tomatoes, she didn't think about how they were especially ripened on the vine, or how each one was carefully selected for intense
what?
flavor. Instead, she simply eulogized that
They're a proper class.
a fitting tribute. Don't be sad that it's over, Suze. Be glad that it happened.
Didn't practice but one attempt, so it counts.
Sainsbury's, good food for all of us.
Marcel believes a good ride starts before anyone gets in the car. But when the work comes to town, knowing every new customer is nearly impossible. So Marcel asks Copilot and Outlook to help build a dispatch schedule with personalized plans for each passenger. Copilot shows Marcel how to make his clients feel at home. Marcel handles the rides. Copilot helps him make an impression. Spain made a churro. After Jamaicans took the sound systems to the UK, it shaped the sound of punk. And this is what the world gets when 48 nations need to play one beautiful game.
Best thing is this. Feel hungry and people around soon. Not just mates. Shipmates. I was born in Basel, but I was made in the Royal Navy.
Hey Mala, where's on the Christmas bag? You're welcome.
This is what matters.
Gemini sponsors ITV's coverage of the FIFA World Cup. Half-time in Miami then is England 1, Norway 1. A 60-year-old girl reported missing by a parent.
This will blow up at a party. She wouldn't do this. And please, Tracy. This also on ITV and STV.
1-1 in Miami at half-time. Jude Bellingham with a 5-4 England equaliser. Second half, on the way. For the second half, let's get forward to the England assistant head coach Anthony Barry.
Well, Anthony, you scored at the perfect time. How do you reflect on the half and now what you need in the second half?
I feel like the environment, the climate impacted the first 20-25 minutes. I thought we had some control and dominance in the game. It diluted our edge, our offensive power. And from the once we got faster on the ball last week, we invited Norway into the continent because they came into the game where they were almost dormant until that point, and then out the Haaland warning chance, and then scored with maybe well-deserved undershot, I would say, but then of course we got the important goal ourselves for the half time, so I feel like it used to stadium, but he started to take on the second half. I think
I think you're seeing, we will agree with Anthony Barry said there.
This type of England, when people talk about England, it's customer service, they're comfortable. That can be a dangerous place to be. And you can't be stopped because you won't be punished, particularly the attacking players. Norway have got. But again, England then show there, but it's not the men, they won the back. They got this job now.
England may make a couple of changes at half time. That's not confirmed yet, so we'll let Lee and Sam to stay. No, but maybe I think Saka and Eze apparently with Maybe coming off.
I think we'll get that right.
There's a tackle then, absolutely, yes.
I think we get them right because the first half of the Wolves, they must have set pieces in the way. I wouldn't know whether actually look fit or not. So I'll go to this right and go backward and back on that side and Saka.
It sounds like it is, because he has been struggling in the first half. You can tell, these set pieces, he's not right. He's waiting, and he doesn't look right.
Well, he knows what he's been doing. He's actually quite good. He's back, but it's one of the breaking with the not standing by. You can see confirmation of the change of the ball. Just bringing in Saka and Eze on. And over place, and Noni Madueke coming on. I'm DJ Obi as well. He's found at half time. He's playing. He's on to happiness up to simple. Actually, very good spin. Too happy. And half time. And the half time break was a lot more comfortable. Big thanks
to Jude Bellingham.
Switches again. Going down, but it's not. Let's go into that section. So Jude Bellingham, big missing. Keep the sense forward side. Trying to time.
They have scored 4 goals in the World Cups. 24 under. Jude Bellingham, the club captain, is the kind of zone that he's in. We see how good they do in midfield. Richie Ender so far in this trip has a handful of youngsters off the bench in 55 minutes. Quickly, some conditions is going to be important too. Gordon. He's up against Leicester again. Stepping in field, onto the free kick. This is what we should do well. Berger never got to the line. Free kick.
Let's try society. We'll move better society.
Fulham, the Premier League. Standing over this free kick is his Arsenal teammate. I think he wants to take it. First real involvement in the game for Emery Chiesa of Arsenal. It's the back of Anthony Gordon. Flies behind and away for a goal kick. Has made more tackles or won more duels at this World Cup than Elliot Anderson. Glad you're going to be teammates.
Just allowing Bellingham as they just go ahead and 3-2.
These nations have a long and storied history. Met 12 times before, never before at a major tournament. They've won 7, Norway 2, 3 draws. Here's Iron. He plays it forward. Shoulder puts it back. Well, a play. Saka is tracked him. Took a ball out of play there. Not certain about it, but the assistant on this near side was. This is a big stadium. Now, Solbakken is trying to wrestle back. Momentum that they had in the second part of that first half, but they're determined not to let them have it. It's a crucial part of the game now. Ian fires it forward. We'll grab it. Now quickly to Bellingham. That's brilliant. Such great manipulation of Bellingham. Behind Saka, Bellingham. One foot now. Here's Anderson.
One eye, man, I can barely see the TV. I'll find you one small.
But he's put running again now, wanting the ball played early to him.
Yeah, so I got TV. PlayStation. Self
Anderson. Gay. Riley's gone on.
That's the right PlayStation.
Sørloth trying to find a way out for Norway. Anderson came across Haaland with a little touch, but Eze is going to use his body well and beat Patrick Berg and now turn fire towards the Norway penalty area. Bukayo Saka chopping in on that left foot.
Everybody knows what you can do.
Close, but it was blocked by Muller-Warper.
Yeah, the chance of a break there, Norway. Haaland just over, doesn't even touch it. Still up on the halfway line. Fancy Saka then. Left foot.
Good turn by Sonderberger. It's got space for Sørloth over on that far side. O'Reilly trying to get out there. It's aimed in towards the near post, and Pickford's not going to get caught out like that again.
It really did. Yeah, miss it across. Eze just going to sleep there. Berger getting away from him in midfield. Is he my man? Yes, he was. He's safe in the end from Pickford, but just had to be aware.
Such a great game, didn't he, in the Azteca? I know there was a focus on him in that first half. Damage at the other end. Came out of a bit of a hole. My fans in fine points behind that goal. Most of their supporters stationed behind where Pickford is, trying to keep them out. Corner into the near post, dealt with by Harry Kane. It's the first corner of the game. Aimed in by Ryerson. Haaland with a header. And he just about got enough on it to turn it round the post. There was a moment of worry amongst the England fans that it might slip under his body.
Brilliant saves in Mexico. For him, he's a little bit sure just worried about a bounce off the turf. Certainly going in, you just have to make sure. Occasions, obviously, the goal, we've seen the replays at half time. Giving his hand away.
Dan looking on. Son on the pitch. Both of them have played at World Cups for Norway now. Same 94. Holland was in the Norwegian team. It's been 28 years since Norway were last at a World Cup. Bison's delivery. Travelled a long way. Not too far. I think Kane got the flick on it at the near post, which he sent it out for another corner.
Watching what's going on in box. It's his job. It's Haaland to block him. It's right on. Slipping to him. Spin it. Stands on the shoulder, even though there was a wag of the finger from Jordan Pickford. The referee just having a word with him, saying, stop pulling his shirt. What you're supposed to do is 6 foot. What is it? Haaland?
Too big.
Too big. Really, both of them.
Same height as Surlock. Surlock is listed as 6'5". I think he's just a little tiny bit bigger. Ball into the near post again. It's come loose. It's a big save, and then it's rocked into the wall. Stayed at home. And England, who had had a warning from the previous set piece, have now suffered more damage. England complained again about a foul that was apparent in the build-up. But Norway are celebrating a second goal.
I was listening because there was a push on Elliott from Haaland. We just mentioned it. He pushes him to the ground. The corner comes in. Not sure he was involved in the melody.
Right.
But in the end, Hagen gets
Game's over.
something on it. Just watch this. This is the push. Is that a push? Is that enough? Elliott thinks so. Elliott Anderson thinks so.
We all think so.
It's not offside. Gaines playing him on.
Well, they are checking for a possible foul by an attacking player in the lead up to the goal, so let's bring in Christina Unkel.
Yes, they're going to be checking in Holland. As you see, there's a full extension of that push, and the question that the VAR is looking at is whether or not that would have prevented him from meaningfully being able to have an impact and to defend that ball. I would be surprised if there is not a recommendation to overturn this goal for a foul in the attacking phase of play.
He's certainly been sent to the monitor. That would suggest that he is going to change his mind. First, the decision to award the goal, but it's basically on the shoulders of Clement Turpin.
It's his interpretation of this.
Who fucking said he's lying?
There is a push,
Just
no
a
doubt.
push. He's just...
You feel it there, you're going to go down. Is that enough?
We're about to find out. Here is Clement Turpin, who's had history with England before. Before the ball was kicked, so it is one of those new interpretations of the laws.
After review, number 9 of Norway pushed deliberately the defender before the ball was in play. Final decision could then be taken.
On retaken.
What type of decision is this?
What?
Corner retaken.
Taking the piss.
Is a retake of the corner. Jordan Pickford doesn't know that, so he's set up to take a free kick on the edge of the area. But it's because the ball come into play. It's one of those new interpretations, Lee.
The corner before, I pointed it out. Referee had a word with both of them. There was a lot of pushing, holding. He said to Elliott Anderson, don't pull his shirt. They had a chat. And then Haaland's pushed him to the ground. So it's all there for everybody to see. There was definitely a push. That happens on the halfway line and he gives a free kick, so it's no different.
Well, if it happens in the Premier League prior to the new interpretations coming in, it's given as a goal because pushing and shoving happened before the ball was kicked. But it was adopted at the beginning of this tournament.
I think that's right. It's a good rule. You can't go pushing around people. Didn't expect to get away with it. The whole corner situation is a farce at the moment. There's too much of it going on.
Let off for England. They've got to concentrate here, though, because it is a retake.
St. Ireland again. Penalty spot.
Near post, Harling tries to get there. Kane got up as well. Or breaks for Bellingham. So challenge by Shuttle does go out for a strike.
Off.
That just is up the ante in terms of atmosphere. Problem over on the far side for a man who's had injury issues all tournament. Julian Ryerson. Hamstring issue has dogged him throughout the tournament. So we'll have another significant stoppage in play. But should Anderson be marking Harlan in the first place?
Oh, he's blocking. He's a blocker. He's trying to slow him down. The headers of the ball are all set. 6-yard box. When the corners and free kicks were handed out, where are you going to go? But, right, who's taking on you? But his heart dropped because it's not an easy task, is it? Let's face it.
Bryson is being encouraged to leave the field by Clement Turpan. Alshnis, who came on in that game against Brazil and played at right back, normally a midfielder, will in a play in that position now. It's a bit of a rejig for the Norwegian defence, and it's something they've had to get used to. Almost had as many right backs as we have. Just plays for Benfica. Seems like to start for the hour mark against Brazil. Started it with no fuss and expect to do so again. It's where England actually have had much of their joy in the game. Obayesi. On towards Bellingham. O'Reilly indecision. He's got to make an intervention and does just about. Simply fortunate that Solon was too slow to react. Kane. Bellingham. Putting the ball up well. Trying to feed Kane. Even a bit more help, I think. He's making that point.
The difference in the Norwegian players are forward thinking. They've got 4, 5 up front. It's changed completely.
It's a game that has ebbed and flowed. England had so much of it before the incident where they almost gave it away just after the first hydration break. Always scored. England got back in it just before half time. They've had a goal disallowed in this second half. We are all square. Place in the last 4 against Argentina or Switzerland being contested here in the Miami Heat.
Time the game. Odegaard is at his best. Just running the ball to looking at said he might do. Start the game. Possession for him to do that. He's a dangerous player when he can be on the ball as much as he has been in the last 5 or 10 minutes.
Controlled very much in the first half by Elliot Anderson, but I think it's been a subtle change in the second half.
Player Bellingham down about it. He's pretty much got every department sorted out in his game. Defensively, a player like Odegaard is going up against him at the moment. So he's tracking right, and that's find out.
Shoulder, who's coming off the left flank to pick it up. He's got space out wide on the right for Auschwitz. Gordon trying to get back. Did that so brilliantly in the Azteca. That energy, that work rate, that resilience that England showed. They have to show for a little bit now. They have to suffer without the ball for a spell. It's always going to be the case at some point. is by Surlock. Maybe overhit that. The system on the far side eventually saw it. Ryerson, this is not the end of the road. So there's the Crown Prince that will be desperate to try and force their way back in front in the game. Tension inside the stadium now. He's almost a stick in the air.
It's making a mistake for sure. Let's go. Taking key positions on the pitch there, it's a really, really low. Half of the first half and then have changed. And on the pressing midfield.
Trying to Bellingham trying to restart again against Erling Haaland. Turpan decided not to take any action. He's gone to his pockets so far, Bellingham Turpan. They do have 4 players and have to be very careful. They're a bit of a tightrope should they get to the semi-final, which is of course their aim. But it's up towards goal. Okay. Actually got 5 players after luckily Boyce and Henderson both off the pitch and unlikely to pick one up, although Sid did manage to pick up a yellow card and broken arm in a brief appearance in Mexico. Just saw a brief appearance of Watchalong Wenger alongside Cesc Fabregas on a successful spell. It's the head coach of Como in Serie A, Cesc Fabregas. Back to Bukayo Saka, half-time substitute. Get it, Anderson snapped in.
Come on, English.
Yet to test match this. Might do it now. Goes on the outside and beats him. They're queuing up in the centre. Kane was waiting for it to come down, but it didn't quite. Kicked off his toes at the very last. Continue his run of troubling fullback. Certainly looks like he might.
It's what we do, because he's got really good control of the ball. It's just believe that touch on him, get too close to him. Because he's so quick in his stride with the ball. Once he puts it past you, you won't get back. Just got to jockey him. Really try. Commit, stand still. Chance.
As well as Antonio Nusa, the Leipzig winger who's about to come on. Be surprised if it was Surlock who was switched out. Oscar Bob's down there as well. And Surlock who comes out for Bob. Imagine that shoulder up will be the other change. Those 4 wingers have been rotated throughout the course of the World Cup. Shoulder up off after this goal.
Yeah. This cross straight off the side of his foot by the look at it. Dick Fiddle, look at that. Ask himself why. He knows why. He pulled his hand away. He knows he was going wide.
And more like football for you tonight. Argentina against Switzerland away from the semi-final for whoever wins this game. It's a 1:15 AM start on ITV and STV. Let's head back to Brooklyn and Mark Pugach.
This is extremely tense, I know, wherever you are. Ian, what do you say about matters?
Well, again, that disallowed goal kind of gave them a little bit of impetus and they started to play through us a bit. know, they're making chances again. I'm making us feel uncomfortable again. I just want us to get back on it. You know, I was thinking maybe Morgan Rogers would have came on, but like I know that Eze's got moments in him, but at the same time, I would like to see us get on the ball and get it forward a bit more, get it to Saka a bit quicker.
England look very open, Gary.
Yeah, I think obviously Jude Bellingham just dropping back when he's obviously more of an attacking player. I do feel like there's more space in that midfield. I feel like we're a little bit more vulnerable to the counter-attack. And yeah, look, I was 60-40, 70-30 at half-time. I'm more 50-50 as we sit here now.
Right, I'm hearing that Reece James is coming on.
Well, obviously that's a risk because again he's come back from injury. Maybe take the stones off and make a change at the back. But it's fine. Yeah, listen, it's finely balanced, no doubt. But it's not easy. It's not meant to be easy. But you've just got to be careful. Obviously, Norway made some positive substitutions and maybe for players on the break. But it's a balanced game, isn't it?
Exactly.
It'll be a mistake. Yeah, I think Jordan Pickford's just got to settle down a little bit. He's wanting to get involved a little bit too much. He's obviously had a couple of errors in the game, and yeah, we just need a bit of composure. This is where the characters and the personalities are falling out now, because obviously there's not much in it between the players at the moment. It's just that desire, that will to win. Tuchel, can he find an extra tweak with maybe one of the substitutions? The fine line sort out, and a big 20 minutes coming up.
Well, it's the level of tension which is appropriate for a World Cup quarter-final.
Exactly what it is. Exactly how we're meant to be feeling. Again, I'd obviously like to see us a little bit more comfortable in it. It's maybe a couple more chances created, but no, we just have to hang in there at the minute.
It's 11:30 at night at home. There's absolutely no chance of your going to sleep if you were thinking about going to bed. So,
Harry Kane's going to have a moment, isn't it?
He just had half a moment from that cross, didn't he?
Yeah, but
quite sure.
He'll get a chance. You can't think 90 minutes. Obviously, they're thinking about Haaland getting a chance, but we're thinking that Harry's going to get a chance at some point. And she certainly does.
Absolutely. 1-1 then. Oh, the tension, the tension. That's why we love it and we hate it at the same time. Lee and Sam.
Try not to bite too many of your fingernails. It is careful and it's coiled. You have to be watchful. Big moments feel they're being saved up. Reece James on, Anthony Gordon off. That means Eze will go out to the left-hand side. Bellingham will return to the 10. Reece James, whose injury issues have been well publicised, comes into the heart of midfield.
Yeah, he's used to that. Chelsea, solid pace. So it's a good move, to be honest with you, because they were just starting to get a bit of control with Odegaard and just tying it.
They've worked so hard, use so many different methods to care themselves for this exact occasion. The heat, the humidity, suffocating nature of a quarter-final in Miami, where temperature is still well in the 30s. Humidity makes it feel like it's a lot more than that.
I don't know about that. It was 30 degrees here today, mate.
Callers, special
slushies
all been used.
What are we doing?
Delivery is a 4-1.
Get it out.
Almost gave away the ball in a dangerous area. England, though, looking to break at the other end.
Oh, mate.
Getting enough to hold off Anderson.
Just straight away, he's getting too much of the ball. Said it before, say it again. Too much of the ball, I say it's too good. It's wearing you down. He's just picking up passes, keep partners together.
Talking about Odegaard.
Yes.
Anderson has gone back to stand on him. That was something that hadn't happened in their opening period of the second half. Certainly something that was apparent in that first 45. Major influence Odegaard on this team going through the tournament. 3 assists, I mentioned it already. He's going to heartbeat this Norwegian team. Norwegian team that have never been to a quarter-final before, have far tournament experience, especially in recent years, and they may have to dip into those reserves. Handing the ball to Saka, but able to make the most of this judgment. James to find his rhythm quickly. Lots at the end of the season in
that exact position. He has got a shot on him and a delivery. He caused problems. On that occasion, Holland got no ahead of Gay. Gay's gone down and England have just got a reshape here. Holland's continued his run through the middle. Stones and Conter have got an eye on him. Skabola's picked it up. O'Reilly timed his intervention well. And he had to. England looked for a moment there as if they were creaking.
And you're still down. Skip for a free kick to get yourself back. Scott Hill. See. Scott Hill break and just wow, players at the back. And
he's showing Clement Turpin just how much contact there was. There's a rip in the sock. Yeah, but some of them have a choice. I'm not sure that one was. Noosa searching for Haaland. Looked like Gay who's back in his position. Bob. Haaland. Tries to tee up for Patrick Berg. Conter with a header. Comes back out of Noosa. England have to stay concentrated. Noosa picks it up. Tries to come in field. Conter is there.
Good head far post first. Got centre half playing back. That's where he should be. Never going to get out jumping there. Defending on the ground as well. Two decent defenders there, by the way. Probably two of the best.
Ashley Cole and John Terry. So, this Chelsea defence, Thomas Tuchel, the Chelsea manager, of course. Haaland and Manchester City trying to cause more problems. Another set piece. Positioning, paramount. Concentration key.
Area James that you're getting talked to now.
It's the kind of game that literally has you right on the edge of your seat. Shuffle towards the edge of mine. Here's Berg. Pickford comes. It's a punch on it. Auschwitz tries to return it. It's hit the bar. England trying to clear. Comes back to Haaland. He's just about the wrong side of the post from a Norway point of view.
Oh.
Might have gone out just before it came towards Haaland, but England living dangerously once again from set pieces.
Brilliant. There it is. After it hits the bar, Pickford gets something on it when it comes back in. It's a great leap there, far post. I think it's Conter, is it? Hits it into the ground, it just flicks up. Inches. Talking inches. This bit of defending. Asking for a free kick, it wasn't. Conter gets his head on it and England escape again.
Well, Hagen's disallowed goal and Ayer hitting the crossbar. The alarm bells should be ringing. It's difficult to stop a team the size and stature of Norway. England have to find a way.
It's just surprising. And can't head it, but he gets ahead.
Reece James. Placed by Berger. O'Reilly tries to find Eze. James again. Now Stones. Now it's on to Saka once more. This attempt to dig in and getting a left wing cross was well blocked, and then Benny marshals Haaland well. It's interesting to see how those two ended up together and battling, bearing in mind they spent so much time training together at Manchester City. Eze's delivery. Hagen with a header away. Let's turn to have a spell of possession in Norwegian territory. Stones. Saka. Chance to cross. It goes towards the far post. And Allison was coming in. And he was not too far away from connecting it. It was just over the head of Harry Kane.
That's what they do, is all region defence. Cutting up there. In-swinging across, they drop deep. Look how deep they are. 6-yard box. It's got to be in the mind of the crossers. Just put it in there. Anderson nearly gets on the end of it. Their instinct is just to drop towards their own goal.
Football, man, I love it, but fucking this. So much stress.
It's a good job that they hit the crossbar, because an inch or two lower, Pickup was not getting there.
Just get a feeling. Whether it's Kane or Haaland.
Isn't it, mate? It's none of them.
Big stars in their own right. Big stars certainly lit up this World Cup. It's not their route. Berger. Erdegaard. Just standing inside the 18-yard box. The play and the balls come to him. Patrick Berger, Berger-Glimt. Such a great season in Europe last year. Oscar Bob, now Fulham. The key thing about this Norway side, so many of their players now play top leagues in and around Europe. It's always the case. Two good players, the big gap to the rest, but not anymore. Here's Newsom. Way by O'Reilly. Read the flight of the ball really well.
Slightly. Drop as deep as Norway have been doing. Just gives Pickford a chance as well. So you can see the flight of the ball and choose whether he comes to punch that or catch a ball. Top of the goalkeeper, they haven't really got a choice at all.
His goal was disallowed at the beginning of the second half. It's gone over a little bit too easily for Turpan's liking. Newsom. Auschwitz. Oscar Bob. Trying to make some room for the cross, which is stopped by Reece James. Bellingham trying to get it further away from danger. Back in by Auschwitz. Looks for Patrick Berg. It's a handball, but Reece James is across there. Here's now Erdegaard's got it. Newsom. Again, cross is blocked by Saka.
Time. Just outraced him. So there's a chance of that right foot's dangerous.
He's become incredibly famous in the United States of America over the last couple of weeks, Erling Haaland. Everybody knows him. Everybody can see him from some distance. Stopping him is a different matter. Anderson again wanders over into his orbit.
It's too cool.
It's Patrick Berg to deliver. Anderson leaves Haaland to run to the near post. Comes back out to Berg. Picked in by Odegaard, but that's going to go harmlessly behind for a goal kick. It's a big stadium, this. England fans have come from far and wide to be here. On South Beach last night. Now they're crammed into the home of the Miami Dolphins. It's a stadium that's done big occasions before, and this is a big occasion. John Spence is now readying himself to come on. One of the heroes of the Azteca as the clock ran down. To see how England reshape or who they replace here. There you were. So couldn't get hold of it, wanted a foul. He was not forthcoming with. Guard again. Centre of gravity, and he's found Noosa, who's scampering away. So trying to stay with him. Saka there as well. The two of them limit the damage for now. The ball was encouraged to shoot by those behind the goal. Watchalong. Clicking on O'Reilly. Those two to the well from their time at Manchester City. Sonderberger. Room for Noosa. Comes inside Conte. Shot taken in the end, but those warning shots had more attempts than England.
Out too quickly, he gets into the box. Very difficult to stop him. He's got that back foot. So just labouring out to him, he looks tired. Right back.
Wonder whether or not that is the change that's going to take place.
She's going to go 100 times less.
So far.
See it, extra
For
time.
England at this World Cup. We've seen the grueling minutes in the Azteca Act beyond. Match starts, 5 games completed.
If it gets to penalties, I think that we're not going to win.
This is energy sapping stuff.
Totally different. She's better than targeted in the game at all.
He's
very fair to smart.
He looks $1 million, but he's swimming buckets underneath that suit. It's actually O'Reilly who comes off, and he's replaced by Jed Spence. Goes over to left back. It's there for Tottenham Hotspur this season. He's versatile. He can play in both positions across the full-back areas. Get the feeling with Jed Spence that Thomas Tuchel really wants him to do incredibly well at this tournament. On his case quite a lot. It's a pet project, really. Now in the Azteca. Stone to the crossfield ball aimed for Eze. Anderson. Spence. Stone steps forward and plays it out to Saka. Bellingham and Kane just jostling for position in the middle. James arriving on the edge of the box. Saka leaves the ball back for dead. Lovely cross.
Get it.
Just comes to Norway's rescue now.
Oh.
Lovely bit of trickery from Saka.
You thought it was a goal.
That's it.
I thought it was.
Just think he's tied up, squeezed down, he finds space. Two players, Kane and Eze at the far post.
Conza still going. He was battling with Noosa. Won the battle and won the corner kick for England with 3 minutes to go.
I wanted to see him.
Yeah, in front. Ashley's just here, just look.
Son's done the eyes.
Taking it in front of them. One of them take a chance.
Delay here.
Take my hand.
Make the change. Looks like Morgan Rogers is going to come on. I wonder if Jude Bellingham actually has run his race. And his fortunes. Let's see. Not to come off, that's for sure.
Yeah, good with Ashley today. She still thinks she needs that 20 quid.
Still, she's still got going on about that. This was like months ago.
I gave her 20 quid back.
How come you use of her today then? How come he's over today? She's still dragging on, she don't think she got 20 quid. And she's still dragging it on that she don't think she got 20 quid.
Suarez, formerly of Uruguay and Liverpool.
Now you're 20 quid down.
The change now does happen, and it's every concert.
At least only 20 quid.
And Morgan Rogers who comes on. And that's got to be a fatigue thing with concert.
Yeah. But that was like April. March, maybe. Oh, the message is on the phone.
As Reece James departed that central area, he went round all of the players trying to rip them up.
It was April, the very beginning of April. No, it wasn't, it was May. Mid-May.
Norway, Motherwalba is off. Ogren Pedersen is on. With from illness himself. Arlen. Odegaard. There's a chance for Auschwitz to get the cross in. Pushed away by Pickford. It was nowhere near any other red shirt. Spence. Bellingham. Puts it into space for Spence. And we have a speedy. It's not that speedy. Opportunity. Opportunity not. Jed Spence thought that it was going to be one of the most luckiest and fortunate moments of his career. Might have been the biggest.
He's run 60 yards sprint.
6 minutes left.
The other end defending now. Harlan with the header. There will be another 30 minutes of extra time if it stays like this. Jed Spence. As they're trying to win the free kick and
She got about 30 minutes, didn't we?
too close to him for comfort. So 7
You didn't
minutes
even watch the match last night, you just stayed up.
That was your mum's fault.
We go into extra
Right.
time.
How?
Everyone's feeling it inside the stadium. Norway have had more
Could have
attempts,
brought it in, eh?
more attempts on target.
She could have just brought it in, eh?
That's a little bit of punch and attack.
No, we could have watched it from there. But I don't think she's going back tonight either.
Yeah, well, I gave her a ball kidney the other night, but I don't think she's going to miss him, so.
Here's Anderson into
There you
Kane.
go.
Into the area. Stop it
That's
from
a
the
bit
captain.
of a shirt, to be
Right,
fair. I
Logan
don't think
from
she
Norway.
liked it. She didn't even argue back with me, so she must have listened. Sort of. It's the first time I guess she'd never argued back.
Really? Ever?
No. She knows, right? She's gone from Cal to this new guy she just met in a pub 2 weeks ago and she's already staying at his house. She's taking the piss.
She's saying she knew from college 10 years ago.
Exactly. She was with me when she was at college, so that's actually she's making herself look like a swag. I know it's your mum, but that's what I told her. And that's what she's making herself look like.
Did you mention the fact that you was with her during college?
Yeah, yes it is. Stupid.
So you told her that you were together in college, but she knows
Well,
it's
it
in
was.
college.
She even said it herself. I was with you when I was at college. Well, why did you meet with a boxer? If you knew him at college, it didn't fill me with confidence, does it? Now you've met him in a pub and you're getting with him, staying at his house for 2 weeks and splitting up the car. You're not thinking about it. I don't think she listened.
Language is completely in the balance, sitting on the knife edge. There's
The
the hope.
situation is she's staying here at her ex-boyfriend's house in her son's bedroom.
Still work to be done at the quarter-final
She
stage.
needs to sort of life out.
Extra bits of hydration being taken on here. And it's not supposed to be allowed, but
That was all because she had to go to youth and not going to school when she wasn't even here anyway, so...
I think the referee's being a little bit more generous because of
When
the
she was
extreme
here,
heat
I
here.
was actually at school.
I still should have done that.
To be fair. Yeah, on Wednesday, I didn't wake up till about 12.
I'm surprised you didn't that well.
There was no
No,
light.
it's gone. She put the empty bottle under the back under the cupboard you left playing.
Yeah, where else am I going to put it?
In the bin.
There was no bin that day.
Well, it is an England throw.
There is now.
It's an England throw. Reece James is going to take.
But to be fair,
whilst this throw takes place, because of the new rules,
it wasn't by myself.
I don't know whether you take it in.
I went out with Josie.
And England capitalise with Bukayo Saka.
Yeah.
Elliot Anderson. Now Jet Spence. Spence again. Looking for the delivery from SA, which didn't quite come.
I had it on Thursday.
Stones switches it out to James. James back to Stones. Stones swings it in. Bellingham with the touch.
Oh my god, bro.
Just wasn't a big
This
enough
is going to
touch.
extra time.
It's angled well past the post.
Harry Kane's asking for a penalty.
Asking for a penalty for what?
Holding on and off him. He was higher, but near post cross again.
Just begging to win the game.
He's tired, doesn't he?
Come on, man, no. Yeah.
Look like Stones is chasing
Surprised he's not like asked the manager I had to do it about it. He's not had a minute all tournament and it's the quarterfinals. There were 3 group stage games. 32-16. This is the 6th game, he's not had one appearance.
Minutes onto that 7, so there's still a bit of jangling tension for you to endure wherever you are tonight. Whether late it already is. Looks like it's going to be a later evening than maybe you planned. Thomas Tuchel said
Argentina kicks off at 2 hours.
The distance. Wait, seemingly don't want to settle for that. They momentarily put Hegem up front. Look,
I do not think it'll go after this long.
It's supposed to be working tomorrow. I don't think we might be working on.
How come we're working tomorrow?
What time it's somewhere?
No.
Yeah, for an hour.
How much?
For an hour.
Oh, fair.
Positional moves on the chessboard instead.
I don't think you'll be working tomorrow.
These two coaches.
It's changed. Funny enough, right? She breaks it.
Tell him this, if it doesn't much, tell him what to do. No.
The first one, they got sloppy. Second half, they did it.
It's an opportunity for Bellingham to steal in.
Has to be a
here by Hegem. Referee has stopped the game. Hasn't given the foul yet. If he does, Hegem is in a world of trouble.
Stretched out, caught right.
Let's have a look.
It's not even bloody, he wasn't aware that he was there. The pass was made back to the keeper and then just caught him.
Yeah, it's my flip.
I don't know what, didn't look like he meant that. Meant to pull him back with his arm, but he certainly didn't stand on his, didn't have to need it to be a foul.
Christina Uncle says that VAR should not intervene, but Jude Bellingham is telling everybody that that's exactly what should happen. VAR at this moment in time is not. Seen accidental fouls being punished before, haven't we?
Extra time.
Likely that didn't get overturned.
I don't. Personally, I don't think fouls are coming together.
Well, Jude Bellingham was not in such a generous mood that the referee is, and it looks now that we're edging even closer to another extra 30 minutes. Well, we've hit midnight.
This is our first game since extra time.
7 o'clock in the evening here in Miami.
Wish it was 7 o'clock
The
here,
early
mate.
hours of Sunday morning. We'll be going deep into the early hours of Sunday morning. Nobody has managed to settle it after 19.
Thank God the game against Mexico didn't go to in extra time.
I hope you're coping. Being put through the ringer again. Stick with us. Extra time is next.
I'm used to it with England, mate. It's on. Been here so many fucking times. At least 10 times World Cup.
They're away from home and looking for barbecue joints en route. Absolutely going to walk this. What a passage of play.
Extra time.
Right, listen in. Intelligence suggests there are gaps in their defence, but they remain a serious threat. So stick to the brief. No heroics. Let's move. Football. It's part of RAF life.
Welcome back, Coach. Thank you, sir. Too bad you're coaching a bunch of girls.
ETA is ASAP. PP. As soon as possible, pretty quick.
Introducing the all-new 7-seat MGS 9
Extra time.
from £34,210.
How, man?
More caffeine. Arriving today with Amazon Prime. That's off your mind. So now you can worry about how long has that been in there?
We don't have enough walkers for the party. Walkers? In Miami. Come with me. We cannot go in there. It's too bad.
Hi, how you doing? We're having an awesome viewing party, and if you have walkers, you can come with us.
What's walkers?
They're crisps.
For crisps.
No walkers, no game. Gihanna! Trying to get the whole card in. Welcome. Grab the door.
Chase is the digital bank that gives you 2% cash back on groceries.
Can I get cash back on this?
Indeed.
So, like all groceries?
Yes.
Even non-human
You're
groceries?
actually so stupid. It's not meant to show the game if it's a watch-along. So if I show the game, I get banned. It's illegal to record football matches.
Or did you get that from a supermarket? Then yes, and with all that cash back, you could turn your weekly shop into
Nifty new boots.
Well, it's your money. Get 2% cash back on groceries, restaurants, everyday transport, and fuel when you spend with Chase.
Oh, shit. Scared of.
Pop to Co-op. Co-op members get any 2 packs of 100% British barbecue favourites for £5.50.
What
Co-op,
have you done?
owned by you,
Go
right
here,
by you.
something.
What have you done?
She's done something.
No,
Bellingham.
And Jude Bellingham has put England 2-1 up.
How
He
sick
made a
is
couple
he?
of brilliant saves against Brazil, England. On this one, you won't want to watch this again. Out your feet. Rodgers on target, and that's an easy save for him. Bellingham tried to get on a rebound in the first half.
Yeah, more than Rodgers. And Bellingham just comes up from
Tries his
nowhere.
luck again, he gets there first. It's a tap-in. So important for England. Presence of mind to follow the ball, hoping that happens. He did. Is that the goal? Well, he just can't stop, can he? Every time they need something, who are you going to call?
Ghostbusters. And Jude.
Bellingham twice, by the way.
He's pretty much scored in every single game this World Cup.
I know he's sick as fuck.
Make it even more valuable. To take that little 5-6 yard run just to cover the goalkeeper in case.
He's still not in the top 5 goal scorers.
Stigard just come on, number 4 is back, asleep.
No.
Bellingham wants to win the game, gets in front of him. Shirts everywhere, inside the stadium being held up. His name being sung. England in front for the first time on the night with a need to defend.
Don't
We
fuck
know
it
they
up.
can do that. This is where these James, your John Stones, experienced players, the game management kicks in. You don't give anything away. You're Harry Kane, you hold the ball up. Got the game in the palm of your hand.
You know he's got 6 goals this World Cup, it's just not updated yet. He's in the top 5 goal scorers.
He took that long shot that shows the value of taking a gamble, buying a ticket. Sometimes you win the lottery.
Midfielder.
Spence Bellingham couldn't get there, but England have won it back.
Backers on 7. Backers on 7.
Both on 8. Haaland's on 7, Kane's on 6, Dembele's on 5. And when it updates it will show Kane and Bellingham both on 6. Jesus Christ. Kane and Bellingham both on 6. Bro.
He's what, 22 years old?
Big moments, big players. Bellingham.
He's not like me, he's probably like 24. Not that young, is he? Sorry, he's not 24, 25.
He's about 20. 21, maybe 22.
He's 23, because it was his birthday like 2 weeks ago. He just turned 23. Wow, he's in his prime, him.
That's the goal. Suddenly it's Norway who've got to make the running again. It's the Bahia.
Oh, for fucking fun.
Pressure. Pressure from Bellingham. Vestergaard. Erdegaard. So it's a little bit of tangle here, hasn't he, Sanderberger? Saw the game.
I remember that.
It was advice to the nails.
He's a red kick.
This period of the game where they had the lead for the first time.
In the Euros.
Game management we talked about, nearest player to a red shirt, just go and close down, don't leave any spaces. Just being passive is not enough. You have to engage. This guy gets on the ball, you have to engage him.
This house is all over.
Let him think pass, make him force a pass. When you get it, keep it.
Oh, just like everyone, everywhere, outside, echoes, the street. I've never seen this many England fans in a foreign country. It's insane.
He's lost his voice. Right? Oh, he's in Portugal.
Oh, this bar just went crazy. Everyone everywhere. Outside, echoes through the streets. I've never seen this many England fans in a pub. It's insane.
He's either pissed or he's lost his voice.
Everybody seeing at home will know
You
that.
know.
Everybody watching from the sidelines will know that. He crammed into the big watch parties across the country. Be half covered in beer by now, will know that. Temperature's really high back in the UK even at this time. Here's Spence weaving his way into a really good
Well,
position.
penalty, yes, come on, come on.
Oh my god. I was just telling a mate how it's 2-1, now we've got a penalty.
And this is massive. He knows it. A big suck in of air from Sir David Beckham. Because he knows this could be a crucial moment in the quarter-final.
Oh, this is fucking our game. Come on, semi-final World Cup. We're gonna get to the finals.
Yeah, that's that. No, we're not. We're losing to Argentina. No, we're
fucking
not.
on. 98. Well, no, it's written in the stars. The Germans going to win the World Cup with England. It's written in the stars.
We said this about the Euros, that we was going to win the Euros. Since we made it sort of like...
Well, I said this as soon as the Germans took charge of the England team. Watch him win the World Cup.
VAR is checking to see whether or not he steps into his space. I would not be surprised, and most likely there will be a recommendation for VAR to overturn this penalty decision. Spence stepping into initiating the contact and drawing it is a clear and obvious error. It should be recommended for an overturn of the penalty.
Well, that's not what we wanted to hear. Bearer of good news. So a nervous wait then for England, and now the VAR is sent. Bevan Turfal to the monitor. England, who have suffered a little
There's going to be so much extra time after this.
This summer might be
A
suffering
couple more
another
added minutes, surely.
Remember, he benefited from the fact that Norway had a goal disallowed earlier in the game by this method.
No doubt, it's a great goal, really is. And he does step across with that right leg. Can he put his right leg where he wants? Sure he can. Does he initiate the foul? Is he trying to protect the ball? I think that's...
Oh, he does. He steps in front of him.
Is it a clear and obvious error? Christina thinks that it is. VAR.
Yeah, because she's American.
So what does Bevan Turfal say?
What?
It's not a penalty, though.
Awaits the verdict of
After
that match.
review, the attacker put his leg in front of the defender without any foul. So final decisions, no foul.
Fuck
Norway breathe a huge sigh of relief. No penalty is the verdict. In England, the whole of a nation that were up on their feet thinking that they were going to get a golden chance to go further ahead, have just had their bubble burst.
What I will say about that, just watch it. You just watch
We
it.
need to go out for an England game one day.
Slightly off
We
to the
need to go out for the semi-finals.
Now, for me, he's putting his leg across the defender.
Right.
There's no doubt about that. But he's also trying to protect the ball.
On Wednesday.
So there's an element of doubt. I don't think
I won't be at school on the Thursday anyway. You're going away for work, so I have to go to an aunt's. Might as well.
Well, that is a debate that will rage and rage.
Oh god,
Things
knockout.
take another twist.
Yeah, it's on Wednesday at 8 PM. We need to go out for it.
Noosa.
We're surely going for it.
Chunk of time that as well, didn't it? The award of the penalty and then the eventual
Argentina
VAR
playing
review.
like an hour and a half. Whoever wins that, see we go against. So I really want Switzerland to win since we beat them in Euros.
Nelson trying to get forward. Anderson manages to fend it away.
There's 20 minutes left.
It's a handball by Ayer. Certainly Thomas Tuchel is going balmy down in front of us because he believes it was. Oscar Bond. And it's wanted by the VAR review, but got to be concentrating Noosa. It's a good stop by Mark Gay. Goes out for a corner, but on the balance of what it could have been, that's the better outcome.
Just guilty of not going out to his marker, then picks a pass right along the 80 yards. It's Noosa, brilliant defending. Yeah, he gets out there really quickly. After he gets the player.
A couple of looks over to the bench there about possibility of another change. England do have the lead. Dan Burn warming up down in front of us. We know how heroic he was in the Azteca. Again, the knees not to the nose jangle. On a big Marshall once more. Ball goes in towards that 6-yard area where Stones is authoritative. England might have to do a lot of that. Back with Noosa again. Into Erdegaard. Defence once more, and Costa straight into the arms of Pickford. Absolutely delighted that that's the case.
There's time wasting.
Takes it out of the sky really well. That kind of bounciness. Thomas Tuchel. The system on this near side.
If we make it to the final, I don't care what you say, we're going out.
3 minutes of added time at the end of
Or
this.
I am at least.
It's got a whiz by, really. Kane dropping in. This is Jed Spence. England that penalty. Space for James over on that far side. Spotted by Anderson. Spence, a little bit of acceleration to take him away from Watt. There's a getting towards Jude Bellingham. Helped away by Bird. Anderson is there. Norway tiring a little bit now as well, so visibly.
3 minutes.
Pace of the game is slow, so spectacularly because of the heat-sapping environment that we find ourselves in. England players know that they're edging closer and closer. Nearly half-time. Anderson with a cross. Snap flag eventually goes up. Still 90 seconds to go before half-time in extra time. Was given a quickly engaged. Bellingham. Look at Kane making the dart to the near post. Saka. He's got support from James. James goes on the overlap. Comes back to Bellingham who tries to tease it.
Oh my god.
Underneath it a little bit, and that took it well away from goal. It's a satisfactory first 15 minutes, that's for sure.
Really, you remind yourself when you get into that little break, winning the game. Not given. Remember, you're still 2-1 up.
Run!
There's still one substitution. Extra time. The subs is trying to cause problems for Auschwitz. Just heads it, but only as far as can. Played out 3 minutes, and that's enough. from a half-time whistle. There's still 15 nerve-wracking moments to come. Half-time and extra time.
Nah.
It's England who lead by 2-1, and Jude Bellingham has done the damage again.
Actually, like, worried we're gonna lose.
Ian Bellingham following in, as you always told as a striker, no matter how tired you are, how late in the game.
I can't see no West Brom 2 goals against us, but we'll go penalties.
Will we on penalties? We're sick at penalties. Pickford's sick at penalties.
9 times out of 10 you get there, you got there. And that's what you needed. You needed somebody to follow it.
Whilst it's half time of extra time, we are hopping on the big Geo Dash.
Absolutely, and we've got to be fair, Gary. VAR was on England's side earlier, and it was correct to rule that penalty out.
Yeah, they definitely got it right. I think Jack Spencer's done well with the run, but he just put his foot in front of him. This is up to the goal. Jude Bellingham's movement, once he follows that in, the keeper obviously makes a mess of it, but he just darts in front of the defender. Absolutely brilliant. I'm going to give a special mention to Elliot Anderson. I think he's been outstanding as the game's gone on. Him and Jude Bellingham by far our best players. Brilliant.
In the last 15 minutes, if you, from England's point of view, Roy, if Anderson and Bellingham were on the board all the time, you'd be pretty comfortable they're going to get over the line.
Yeah. Try not to have some sort of control in the game. Norway going to gamble a bit more. You stay from the goalkeeper there. Obviously not played 2.7 games last year. So yeah, that sharpness which has cost them. But England certainly have that control. Norway will take a gamble and probably put even more space for England to pick them up. You know, concentration now. Real concentration. We've got this game where we want it. We've just got the
Why the Eon song?
So I think it's super good to make the opportunity to do that and show people a little bit more.
He's got one more sub that he can make. But Ian has always had that arm, and that's why you have to be ultra concentrated.
Absolutely, like I was just thinking, Harry's been quite quiet in this game as well.
Download the match.
To get that goal, you know that he's capable of getting. So
I showed
feel like you can't relax until
yeah, the first two that got the team to be streetwise, just straightening up the streetwise. I would never get wide. They're getting up the pitch, 1, 2 kicks, slow the game down. Yeah, and they get these scraps up there.
This might be the day though. Yeah, managers took him off and replaced him with Crystal Palace's new signing. Couldn't say what he's called, I already forgot. What I'm telling you. Doors opening, closing, things falling over.
England had to defend the lead in the Azteca for a lot longer than this. And they did it with just 10 players. They've got the full complement of that, and that makes a difference. Big things coming. Just getting stripped of any good action.
It's getting tired now, something came to end.
Very popular after his contribution in Mexico. Here's Berg for Norway. Oscar Bob.
What's actually going on?
Still Noosa. It's a dangerous cross which Stones manages to get out of the penalty area cleanly, and then Bellingham was fouled.
What?
Sonderberger was the guilty party.
What?
Stones, that's your experience right there.
I think there's a lot of debate about whether he should start the game tonight. His experience, his nous, his know-how certainly is valuable. He's got a headache. He's not got enough to do an injury.
Heat shots.
Massive. I mean, but obviously he's worked his socks off tonight. It's energy-sapping atmosphere. I mean, you wouldn't take him off unless there was a problem of some sort.
No, he hasn't worked his socks off. That's not what it is.
But he's worked his socks off.
He barely moved all game.
I saw him try and make a tackle earlier on. Don't you try and deny it.
He's the only player in the world to be allowed to get away to the game because of his goals. He really tried until he gets the win. So thank you.
Saka. Well, I think we're all sitting here, obviously wondering what the thought process is, but delighted with the outcome.
Absolutely.
So that his replacement doesn't manage to take up that scoring burden. Console back is made. This changes now. There's still one to make for England.
That's why there was a moment of silence. Jaden Adams, a South Africa player, he passed away today, this morning. That's why there was a moment of silence for the game.
A step closer to achieving a first semi-final at the World Cup since 2018. I just feel like a lifetime right now.
So unbalanced.
TikTok shot the funny face off.
Yeah, to be fair, the best thing about England is all we can say we got the final of the Euros last time, we're getting to semis of this World Cup. We are progressing. Just got to get to the final round.
That's why it's depressing, because we get to the finals and lose.
He made that extra bit of room.
Huge chance. Huge chance. Plays his face himself on that right foot and he's having a look round.
I mean, he could have had.
No trouble for Pickford, but he could have been.
You see the glory days again one day. Hopefully.
Headed into space by Østegard, picked up by Nusa, engaged by James. It's a good intervention by Rich Harry Kane. The chance to move the ball away. Saka. Kane drifts into a central position. Saka trying to get the other defence. He does that.
Shit show. Saka ghosted every game. What the?
Goalkeeper's out of position. Spence continues.
It's it. Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, come on.
What is going on? Just score.
After making a spillage.
If we make it 3, we've got the win.
No.
The shit just happened.
I think that caught him flush in the face.
I thought where he caught him, you fucking... Jesus. You can't be fucked down, silly girl.
What the fuck?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Hey, Dad.
I'm dead.
Good point to Saka. Offside plays up though. We were almost looking at.
Look at this. Man throws Molotov cocktail at wheelchair user. Look. There's a fucking Molotov at him.
You're crazy in America.
For no... Yeah, but still. Molotov cocktail had petrol user. He lit the guy on fire.
That's so fun.
Why would he do it though? No reason to.
From Miami to Solihull and across the entire
Glad juice.
Denberg integral in that rear guard action. Has slotted into now a 5-man defence that England will use to try and protect this advantage in 9 minutes.
Yeah.
World Cup quarterfinals that England have emerged from. Some history. If we endure the next 8.5 minutes together, there may well be successful evenings semi-final in Atlanta.
Yeah, Fatty.
Can't afford to give Erdegaard room though. Not too deep. Discipline. Pressure on the ball. The system on this list, I didn't have a clue which way that was going to go. Jude Bellingham was firmly down on the touchline saying it should have gone England's way. Eventually it did. It's a great clearance from the side of Stones. It's going to be those moments given to every reserve. All of those moments of preparation, sport science that has gone into helping England manage with the heat and the humidity. It's coming to the fore now. Aya. Right, Erdegaard. Musa. To Erdegaard again. Erdegaard's delivery. John Stones with a strong header. Berger's got it back again. Musa is on.
Oh yeah.
James trying to keep him at play against the touch on.
He's still doing it since. He's had to braid his hair because of how long it is. No, after that game against West Ham, no one's cared.
32.
If he wins 3 games in a row at the start of the season, he gets to cut it. To be fair, when he cuts it, he is donating it off to charity. So, this is one good cause of it.
Start of hope. First game season.
I know.
I think it's 5th game, 1 season.
4th game. So we did win 2 last season. And friendlies don't count. But it does carry on into next season, so for now we've got 2 wins in a row. 600. Well, I want us to win the Prem. We deserve the Prem.
If we carried on like we've been ending the season, for start the season, every chance we smashed everybody. The Carrick took ours. Literally.
The Carrick's fucking sick.
And United seems safe, it's just fucking manager, you know what I'm doing. Was useless. Now before we got the job at this season, I don't really know.
We're against AC Milan as one of our friendlies as well. And Mainu will be playing.
Travelled a very long way to be here.
Come on, 5 minutes. Come on, England. You don't understand how I don't want you to say that shit. You're a dog.
England might be about to eject them.
Why do we have these friendlies? We've got...
Take you to a dog friendly fan zone and get chucked all over you. No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You know what you want? Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Finally sitting down. Yeah, our friendlies, we've got Wrexham, then Rosenborg, then Atletico Madrid, and PSG, Leeds, and then our last game before the Prem is AC Milan against Amarim. And Mainu will be playing, so I wonder what's going to happen. Then our actual season is Hull, Ipswich, Everton, City, Fulham. Surely we get 5 on trot. Then Spurs, Leeds, Bournemouth. Could get 8 on trot. Villa, Liverpool. We're going to win the league. No, we'll win the league.
Pickford's coming. Gets a good punch. He might have been clattered. He's down.
We fully have the potential to win the league.
To say this is own man. It's going to be a yellow kick for Aaron. Just looking every day. So from the end, he's on Rodgers. Still the game's protect the goalkeeper, I think. Certainly hasn't given them out. So it is going to be a contested drop ball, which I think will go in Norway's favour. What's going to happen? He's going to give the ball back to Norway on the halfway line. Lusa. Change the up. That just raises the noise inside the stadium. The 20 seconds from a semi-final. It's the England fans are finding their voice. They've been through so much. They've travelled across the country. They've taken their team. They'll keep doing it if they can. There's still seconds to tick away. There's still tracks to defend. Free kick has been gifted to England because of the onside against Lusa. Very tight, wasn't it? Closing in on just a fourth World Cup semi-final. They will have beaten the European side to get there. It's often been an issue for them. Wednesday is the prize. Argentina also still the opponent.
Get out.
He's time wasting. They just want to take us to semis.
Over the line, Kane says he's got a heading.
Get your dad first.
Get on with it. Anderson keeps hold of the ball. Eze to keep England on the front foot. He'll run this surely away to safety.
England's
Will be added time.
different ideas.
Just going to hold it, just going to keep it.
Fucking get it out up to the fucking corner.
Anywhere it's not a red shirt, but they have got it back. Auschwitz looking for ball. Big Dan Burn is up there. There is a firm one. Jed Spence runs it out. And it's going to go as an England throw. England just mere seconds from celebration now. Jude Bellingham.
Where's the time?
Who is stepping closer to cementing a place in the England Hall of Fame. 2 minutes of added time to hang on for England.
2 minutes.
Rodgers.
Oh, fucking whistle.
Takes it to the corner.
Why?
Remember, we already had extra time. What's the point now? There's another 2 minutes, man.
Might win the throw. Erling Haaland looks on. A forlorn figure unable to influence the outcome. He's influenced the outcome. If it stays like this, he's made everyone in England's day.
GB lads, I can't tell if Bellingham's on the pitch.
The Norwegians finding that it's been incredibly taxing.
And my mate said that England were going to lose, we were going to get battered by Norway. Or because he's a Scotland, and a Scottish, and his mother's Scotland got grouped.
Through this 120 minutes. England seldom make it easy. It's not supposed to be easy in a World Cup. In the quarterfinals, sometimes it has to be grueling, but England are getting better at dealing with those situations.
Still made it nerve-wracking. Still took it the extra 10.
No, it is now.
So about what the really normal 10.
They want to get the ball forward quickly. England want to repel them at any cost. Kane gets up there. Eze holds it. Tries to turn. Runs the ball away. Runs into Iron. It's a turnover that England have got to be careful of. Anderson comes out to help out with Musa. James shuts him down. Jed Spence is in there again. Thrashes it away.
That's what you want, it clearance. That's what you want to see. Get it fucking out there.
Fans in Miami, across the USA, at home in the pubs, are waiting for the whistle because they're exploding into a cross-Atlantic party. Dan Burn up there with a header.
That's what he's put the pitch for. Headers like that, brilliant.
Yes, get it. Come on, son.
Let's go.
Come on, England. Come on. Yes.
Oh my god. Semi-finals. Argentina played like an hour and a bit.
The history. Holland, England took it all on in Miami.
I reckon we'll get to this final. Come on, England.
Easy. An absolutely dogged performance. It really has. You just get over the line. The boys are talking about it in the studio.
Two good fans of Argentina. They've played shit team so far.
Into a semi-final. A potential final. They've done everything they could possibly do physically over the last two games. No doubt about that. Jude Bellingham has carried them over that line almost single-handedly as far as goals concerned. The effort, the spirit in this group is extraordinary. Absolutely brilliant performance. Not football-wise, but just spirit.
When's the last time England were even in a World Cup semi? That was 8 years ago, by the way. Because Croatia went to the final and lost to France. That's why we lost that third place playoff as well against Belgium. Oh my god.
Have taken them this far before. Jude Bellingham may well have stolen the headlines, but Thomas Tuchel has built a brotherhood. And 60 years after Wembley, England are 2 wins from that World Cup. And they're 2 wins from it because of unity, because of spirit, because of resilience. Heartbreak for England. He knows he's made an error tonight.
You actually might be right. Germany might win us the World Cup.
Who go home after their best ever showing on the world stage. It's been an epic night in Miami. It's always an epic night.
Thanks
for joining us.
Oh my god, yeah, because they played Dortmund together. Used to anyway.
So many vignettes in that match.
Come on.
Full time, lads.
Come on, England. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming.
Surely. Surely now.
Yeah, you can see his face at home.
Come on.
They're getting uncomfortably close.
Argentina or Switzerland is who we go against next. I really want Switzerland to win, because then we'll beat Switzerland and go to the final.
I think we'll beat Argentina.
Really?
They've only got Messi, really.
It's rigged for them to win, though. They should have been given the red card against Algeria. They should have lost to Cape Verde. They should have lost to Egypt. They're being investigated for about 3 different things. Fans are being investigated for being racist. The FBI is investigating Argentina, the FA committing like fraud and money laundering of 300 million, and those have been investigated for like cheating and shit since they were 2-0 down to Egypt and came back within about 10 minutes to win 3-2.
The article said it's not that they get better when the pressure's on, it's they maintain their level and everybody else
what day are we on? So there's no games on. To be fair, it is technically Sunday now, but the only game is literally 2 AM game, so it doesn't really count. Basically still Saturday night. And then says no games for the rest of Sunday, no games Monday, semi-finals on Tuesday, and then we play Wednesday. Then no games Thursday and Friday, third place on Saturday, and the finals on Sunday. This would be good.
Football is about getting the job done. They don't know what to put in. Try to relax them off the bench to other players. Even Spence come on and do well, and James even in midfield and doing the good job defensively. So yeah, they deserve all the credit. We're gonna enjoy it and get ready for a big semi-final coming up.
And it's really striking watching that, Ian, because by its high standards, that was an exceptionally average game from Harry Kane. So I mean that in the sense that
It's happening after every single game of
Wednesday, 8 PM in Atlanta, Argentina or Switzerland, you expect Harry Kane to come something back to like the form we know. And then you wonder where it might go.
You know, sometimes you have games like that. And again, you just need people to step up and see this instant juice stepped up. You know that when the time comes,
Bellingham absolutely is the best player.
Not to come with the goods, but again, you know, like I said, if it doesn't happen for Harry, Jude Bellingham would say, oh,
Saka's on 3 assists. What?
I don't know whether you can. That's what they're doing. Beckham enjoying that with his family as well. Absolutely. Fantastic game. I mean, it's extraordinary that the quarterfinal today was decided by a goalkeeping error, exactly the same as in the Spain-Belgium game yesterday as well. A very similar regulation shot that you would expect a top-class goalkeeper to handle going.
Couldn't knock past Spain.
That's, I suggest, the pressure. That's at its highest level these things can happen.
Yeah, but I always
Are those just random lads next to Bellingham?
Was it Manchester United when I was younger? And the last thing he said to us before we went out
was
was, make sure you're following every single shot. It's not just the job of an attacker to follow any shot.
One of them looks drunk as well.
But Jude Bellingham's movement, his alertness, his understanding and anticipation of where to be is exceptional. He sniffs things out like a goal scorer, like a predator, like Harry Kane would.
Let's hear from Thomas Tuchel. Here he is with Gabriel Clark. Well, you've talked about your team suffering before. Today, how do you sum up what the team have found?
I didn't talk about suffering. I never talked about suffering. We made life very, very difficult for ourselves today. Start is fantastic. We're in the last 4. It's amazing, but not happy with the performance.
In what sense?
In every sense. Because, again, the commitment is there, but we made life very, very difficult for us in the way we played, how we played. Sloppy, a lot of technical mistakes, not fast enough, not repetitive enough. We were lucky today.
Was that the occasion? Getting to the players?
No, it's just
a mentality thing?
Nothing. No, it's not mentality.
If you're not happy with the players,
this is pure mentality. How can you ask about mentality now? This is pure mentality. It's not about.
No, I mean when the players had the problem, was that the mentality? What was it?
There's no mentality problem. This is pure mentality. This is pure mentality. You can bottle it up and sell it. So why is the run for mentality? It's the quality of our games. That's it. It has nothing to do with mentality.
What about in terms of different technique? Adjustments you made? Rhys James, you backed Rhys James a lot.
Rhys James was excellent.
And Rhys today.
Morgan Rogers was fantastic today. Epps grew into the game. Chet grew into the game. So full credit to them. But overall, we got lucky today.
And it is about the squad, though. You said it would be about this.
Yeah, but it's also been about quality. We need to play better.
Okay, what about Jude Bellingham and his quality?
Enough said. He does it every single match. World class.
And how do you sum up now what your team needs to find if you're not ready today for a semi-final? You are in a World Cup semi-final.
Yeah. We will get better. We need to get better. Now it's celebration, and now it's taking it all in. We have 3 days. We need everything. We need better performance.
Well, enjoy it. only a fourth ever World Cup semi-final. Understand what Gabriel meant is what was it? That was the reason why England couldn't.
I mean, that's why England have brought Thomas Tuchel in, a manager who doesn't accept just winning a World Cup quarter-final. He wants more. And what they've done is they've taken him too close to the edge for his liking. You saw Messi cry the other day when he felt he'd taken himself too close. That's a reaction to it. The reaction of anger at Thomas Tuchel is that, why do you put me through this? You're better than that, of a higher quality. And look, Gabriel's a formidable interviewer, a reporter. To take Gabriel takes some doing. Not seen many managers do that. So that was brilliant to watch. Exceptional. It's great for a manager. It's great to go after your team when you've won a game. You see a lot of managers praising their team when they've been beaten. So that's a great opportunity to give the players a reminder when you've
No manager's ever won a World Cup that's like not been from that country that he's managing. Tuchel's the first, and
He's not won it yet, but I reckon he will.
Exactly.
He'll win the World Cup with him.
Tuchel's the first, could be the first. It's like an unwritten rule as well.
Because if you do it after the defeat,
a German after the war, it's not even meant to be allowed, but like, yeah, it's just going to happen. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, he did. And again, it's the manager.
Everyone wants England to win a World Cup.
How many games he's played in this tournament.
My mate's started as well. Every single game he's told me England are going to lose, and all he's doing is cheering for the team and hate watching. And every time we've won.
He's rusty. Looked a bit rusty today again at the start of the game, but in the end, he played.
He was at that sleepover I had when we were against Panama.
You've got to expect him to be a little bit more nervous about what's going on. What's up? What?
There's no question about England's.
It's semi-finals now. It's a fucking it's one more game.
I guess we'll find out in the morning.
One more game.
We'll find out in the morning who we're against. Argentina or Switzerland. Who do you think? I think it's rigged for Argentina to win. Have you seen what's happened?
Whoever was ready to come on came on and smashed it. So
the refs been paid. Chat. Bro. Winning the fucking started. Germany's gonna win England Cup. Move. Who is texting me? Chat. What are we going to do for the next hour until the Argentina game? Lads. lads. Bellingham's the best player in the world. I've been live streaming on YouTube, like doing a watch along. Genuinely, right? Bellingham is the best player in the world. England won 2-1. Oh my god. Lads. No, just me, because a watch-along is like just me reacting to the game. Because it's illegal to record a game. I'll get banned straight away if I record the game. I haven't before. Right, chat. Yeah, sure, I got the stream up. Well, hey, live as well. Na 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 na. That's fucking cringe. Well, hey, live streaming as well. Well, hey. Oh, I can't see how it's snapping. They're still snapping. Na 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 na. Well, hey, Ollie. Well, hey. Boom, 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 boom. I need to fart. Right, chat, what are we doing? I'm ringing the group. Hey, alright, lads. Hey, alright, lads. England through to the semis. Fucking hell. Totten was tired as bloods. I'm staying up to do the watch-along against Argentina. Been live for 3 hours. Did you just say Samina? Samina, mina. What the
Osama bin Laden.
What the fuck? Why him of all people, bro?
Glory to the terrorist attacks on 9/11.
Okay, bro, I'm live, but oh wow.
The word 9/11 was an inside job. Osama bin Laden was a nice person. I did 4 tours in Afghanistan.
As you can see, not me.
Jamie, what the fuck did you do? But that's actually horrible.
What about the group chat?
Why would you say that about Alex's dad? You could have just said nothing.
I didn't think he was being genuine. He said his dad, so I was like, no one cares about your dad, but like, I didn't know he was being genuine. Now I got doxed.
A man beats cancer, and you say you don't care.
I said no one asked about your dad. I didn't think he was being genuine about his father beating cancer. Now they dox me, want to kill me.
I was playing with Ibrahim.
I saw your story, I know.
Me and Ibrahim were just pissing about, and you were getting your live press, and they're gonna brick your windows, bro.
But they don't know it's a flat, so they're gonna brick the downstairs neighbour's windows, and then, yeah.
You live in a flat?
Yeah. Oh shit, you never knew. Yeah, downstairs neighbours are gonna, his window's gonna get bricked instead of mine.
Wait, how big of a flat is it?
That's pretty big. I've got a kitchen, I've got a living room, I've got my own bedroom, I've got a bathroom, I've got a fucking storage room as well. I've got my
That's a standard flat, you fucking idiot.
I've got a storage room. I've got fucking stairs. Yeah, I got a
Got
fucking
stairs. Wait, why the flat got stairs?
Lad, get up, mush. England through to semis. Is Harry asleep? Shit. Right. I don't know what to do now for the next hour until Argentina come on. Ready? Got me rolling. You're not gonna watch Argentina game? Fuck you.
I want to spend my day doing random shit tomorrow in my own house.
I'm gonna stream tomorrow.
I'm gonna try out a bunch of different hairstyles, see if I find anything different or
I'm gonna try B Society tomorrow. Society stream 4. Will that be the day? Will it be the day? Boom, boom. Okay, well, since you're going to bed, good night, Riley. No.
Nigga, 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 rape, 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 nigga, faggot, 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 nigger, 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 faggot, 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 Jew, 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 glory to Israel, Tel Aviv, Tehran, Iran bomb strikes, 9/11, World Trade Center 2001, September 11th, Holocaust, Holodomor.
Doma!
That was that is the second biggest genocide in history.
Homer let the parts out.
Holodomor, that is the second biggest genocide in world history.
Homer drops his donut.
Glory to Adolf Hitler in the Third Reich.
Homer let the parts out. Beep, boop, boom, beep, boop, 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 boom.
And Frank Jamie Mulaney fanfiction.
I don't even know who Anne Frank is. She's a black woman.
Go search up who Anne Frank is.
Yeah, she's like a black woman, isn't she?
No, that's Rosa Parks!
Oh yeah, Anne Frank's the one that hid away.
You only know two black women, and it's Dara and Rosa Parks.
Mate, Dara's like charcoal, I don't think you can count that.
Dara's charcoal!
Chat, don't clip that. Who's Anne for L? I don't think I'd be tapping that. There were no fan fictions about her.
Have you pulled that up on screen?
Bro, check my OBS. I've got.
You might need to clip this one. You need to clip this one.
Wait, it's on YouTube. I can just download it when it's finished. It's all saved. Oh my god, we're so clipping this. Oh my god. I've got Anne Frank on stream. Let me pull up YouTube now.
What about Helen Keller?
Helen Keller. Who's that? Wait, I'll open up another new tab to Google who Helen Keller is. Helen Keller. American author.
She was blind and deaf.
So I guess
she flew a plane.
How? Wait, so she wouldn't even know she was being raped?
Are you fucking stupid? She still has feeling. She has her other senses.
But she can't hear it though. Or see it though. See the sense of touch.
Boy.
How was she an author if she was blind and deaf? Political activist. Disability rights activist. How? How is she blind and deaf? How?
Does Helen Keller just sound like Maisie Hall?
Basically. Wait, she can speak?
No, she can't really know what she's saying.
Helen Keller speaks out. I'm sorry, but we're watching this on stream.
In this room sits a remarkable woman.
How did she speak?
Helen Keller. She does not see the room or the book that she's reading. She sees nothing. She does not hear the rustling of the curtains behind her. She hears nothing. She is deaf.
The Truman Show is free.
Deaf and blind.
Oh wait, I have Prime.
But if you enter her room, she will know it.
We're watching the Truman Show on stream after.
She'll even tell her who you are, if she knows you, as she knows her old friend.
The Dictator. Sounds like I would love it, to be fair.
It's on YouTube and it's free.
Is it? Shit. Pull up YouTube now.
Straight up watch The Dictator's peak.
Dictator. Is it this one?
Yeah. Peak, trust me.
Boom.
Mbappe.
Dictator Mbappe. 1 hour 23.
Watch the one at the fucking top.
Yeah, but like, it's a playlist. What if it's not the full thing? Look, 4 unavailable videos are hidden. It's only 6.
Wait, go off it, go off it.
Wait, I've seen a zipline scene. Wait, let me turn my display off since I'll get banned.
For what?
For showing a film on stream.
You're banned for that.
Yeah. Wait, I've got my display off. It's just my webcam. I've seen.
It's free on YouTube, brother.
I've seen the zipline scene.
Warte, Google, warte.
Wait, turn off desktop audio so they can't hear it either. That could also get me banned. Watch it with me, lads.
You have 3 right now, max.
Oh wait. Is that his dick? I just saw straight wiener. I just saw straight wiener, bro. Nah, bro. Riley, where is it? Riley, what is this? What is this?
I'm looking at this, I want to sleep. What's that?
Kylian Mbappe, the dictator of World Cup 2026 song. Bro, what? Truman Show's free. We're watching the Truman Show. Wait, I'll save it to watch later. I want to look at what other films I can watch for free. Movies. Let's see what else is free.
Nigga.
What is this film here? This one here, it is free. Really?
What's that?
I don't know.
Well, the Dictator's free right next to it, see?
Pay to watch.
What? It's free for me.
And I got fucking premium as well. But look, what is this a good horror film?
Is FNAF 2 free?
No, I have to buy it straight away. Okay, how about Mama?
It reminds me of that shitty robot game called The Curse we played.
Oh my god, yeah. No, all these you have to buy. Any of the free films.
The Dictator was literally free for me on like everything. I watched on my PC, I watched on my Xbox.
Free primetime movies. Good Burger's free. Norbit is free. Norbit's free.
Respucia?
What Addy needs to watch later, by the way. Legend of the Seven Seas. Spaceballs! We're not watching that.
Watch Norbit. Peak.
Stephen King, Sometime They Come Back. Devil Wears Prada 2 is obviously you have to buy. All these you have to buy. All these you have to buy or rent. Oh, that's Coraline. I thought that was, I don't know what it's called.
Coraline's actually a good film.
Yeah, but there's like another horror film that's like got the same style that I really used to like. It's called Paranorman.
You know I've been with Casey for a month and 6 days.
Ah. That's nice, Riley. I'm proud you've lasted a month. All these fucking...
Jamie, be very quiet. Can your stream still hear?
Yeah. They heard that. Definitely. Fucking hell. That was a bad one.
How loud was that?
My phone's on full blast. That fucking echoed my room. That shit was loud as fuck.
I think I've got another one coming.
How do you have more? How many fucking films are there? Oh my. Happy Happy Feet and Happy Feet 2. I think we are going to watch The Truman Show and Norbit and Good Burger. Family Guy's Lost 1998 pilot. This was good. Gooned to go. Crowd heard a snap. I actually need to watch all of these, bro. Why do I have EastEnders deaths in my fucking watch later?
Jamie, go into your search bar.
Wait, I need to watch some of these later, but okay.
No, go into like your Google search bar.
Google. My cat is still there.
On like a new tab, but like click on the link thing.
You want me to open up a brand new tab?
Click on the link bit at the top.
This part?
Yeah, just delete everything real quick and type in the first 3 letters of Portugal. You seem to be safe.
This is my mum's computer. I don't think we watch anything on here. Trust me, there's nothing on here.
Maybe mum into some lesbian shit. Maybe she's like Sydney.
Les? No.
Sorry, was that not funny enough for you?
Nah, not really. Hey, I'm gonna go into my watch list. I'm gonna Google if I'm allowed to watch free movies on YouTube live on stream.
If it's free, obviously you fucking shitbag.
I want to know.
Fucking bullbag.
I want to be sure.
Imagine being 5 foot 4.
To watch free movies on YouTube live on stream.
YouTube is a free website, and the movies are also free.
It says no, but I'm gonna type in what if the film is free to watch. Oh, the difference between free to watch and free to broadcast.
And the difference is...
Oh, I can't be arsed reading it.
Just do it anyway. Any like 4 viewers, nobody's gonna get banned or terminated for doing nothing.
It's not about getting reported, it's just about copyright in general. I got a strike.
Get 1 strike, boy.
I got copyrighted earlier for my first Drama Trash video that's on my second channel.
On YouTube?
Yeah. Copyrighted for 2 songs. The Society song and the Defeat.
I don't think it's helping that I'm out here shouting nigger.
No. That's not gonna get me banned, because like they can see my face, it's not me saying it. And they don't know that they don't know what your skin tone is.
I'm actually black.
Exactly.
I don't have a black voice.
No, but you could pull it off. If you just say that you are, I believe you.
No, you can tell when someone's black just by their voice.
Riley. I nearly just sent this, right? I nearly just sent this to a random girl that's been snapping me all night. And it...
Why are we cheating on Josie?
I'm not cheating on it, it's genuinely just snaps.
You should have said that to her.
Bro, that would have been so embarrassing.
Then we're in the shed.
Oh, okay, so I'm not allowed to watch movies at all on stream, but I'm allowed to watch YouTube videos as long as I don't just sit there and let a video play on its own, as long as I, like, pause it, commentate and all that, and like react to it. Then I'm allowed to watch it. It's not films. So I can watch normal videos. I just need to be like a reaction YouTuber, like...
Oh my god, guys. Those two squirrels on the floor just had extreme sex. Was this not funny?
I just did that on stream. I keep forgetting I'm live.
What did you do on stream?
I did this to you.
I'm genuinely gonna kill myself. I slit my wrists. Because I like playing noughts and crosses when I'm bored.
I'm not allowed to laugh at this.
It makes me feel nice. Niggers!
Alright, so I'm allowed to watch YouTube videos as long as I just like, as long as I do react to it. I'll take away the text. Display capture. I'll change the webcam to a bit bigger webcam. There we go. So as long as I react, then it's all good. I can watch videos on stream if I really want to. Hello chat. Alright, so today we are reacting to, let's get it up, the horrors of the backrooms, and certain levels as 344, 168, 411, 231, 509, 876, 490, and 285. So this is what we're going to watch. Get desktop audio on. 1 second, need away. Riley, you're going to hit me. I actually bet you my whole life savings France are winning that game.
How much is life savings?
Nothing.
How about we put a 5 on it mutually?
Okay, we'll put a 5 on it each.
Okay.
If France win, you owe me a 5.
Shit. Yo, if Spain win, you owe me a 5.
Deal.
This is on the stream, so if you say you don't even read it, I'm gonna go back on the stream.
Exactly. Chat, me and Riley have made a bet. Semi-finals, if France win, he owes me a 5. If Spain win, I owe him a 5.
When is that game?
Thursday. No, it's not. Come on, it's on Tuesday. It's on Tuesday. Okay, so chat, we're going to be reacting to the horrors of backroom levels.
Today I want to take you on a journey through millions of miles of hallways, corridors, and rooms. As I look...
Bro, that spiral. That's not real, bro. That's
To
fucking
find
terrifying.
what Backrooms level
What is
has
that?
the longest level number. Obviously, the way that Backrooms levels themselves are documented is they're categorized by numbers. 0, 1, 2, 1 bajillion, yada yada yada. The Wikidot and the fandom, both websites, use numbers in order to give some sort of reason and order to the Backrooms. So to clear up any confusion anybody has, I'm going to be talking about what the longest Backrooms level number is in history. Like through all the years this creepypasta has been a thing, I'm going to search through those old videos and old content as well, and I'm going to search for the actual longest one. You're welcome. Also, let's just get into it.
Okay, chat. Honorable mentions. So this is probably just like not the scariest ones, but like still really scary.
I want to start off the video with some honorable mentions that didn't quite make the cut, but I could see an argument for them being in the top 10.
Yeah, that is definitely scary, chat. That is terrifying.
And we're going to be doing the top 5 levels with the longest number. Level Infinity is number 1, of course, it's infinity, but there's no actual number given to it. It just seems like a big number. Then there's the level
What, Leeds? Yeah, no.
negative in, the negative 9221. That's also a huge number, but it's negative, so I'm not going to include it in this list just because it's a negative number and it's technically smaller. You understand?
There's
Then
negative
there's level
numbers for
1000
backroom
I want to
levels?
include here as well. And finally, level pi, which is 3.1415. Over and over, a bunch of numbers and stuff like that. Again, it seems like a big number, but
Level pi?
it's actually just
What are
3
these
points,
levels?
so it's not actually a big number. Math class,
Chat,
absolutely.
do
So
not
those are all
ask
famously high-level
about
numbers, but they aren't near
the
as high
search
as these top 5 are. And speaking of those, I'm going to go ahead and get into the top 5 list right now, and I'm actually going to give like a short explanation of each level and not just mention them, because I would include my old videos on them, but the old videos are kind of trash. So I'm going to kind of redo little explanations here, and yeah, hopefully enjoy.
Level 4000, chat.
Coming in at number 5, we have level 4000, which is the Thalassophobia level, the Final Frontier level. You know,
Thalassophobia? What is thalassophobia, chat? I've never heard of this ever. Oh, I spelt it wrong. Thalassophobia. Bro, what? You said thalasso.
it is. It's classified as a class variable difficulty due to the fact that there are multitudes of different areas that you can explore in this place. The level itself takes the appearance of a vast, never-ending ocean, and speaking of which, that's comprised of several different parts, like I just said. Those are the depths, the near shore, and the outer waters. This is a vast and a strange level. Things don't make sense here, and reality is not.
I'm sorry, I cannot do this. I'm so bad at reacting to shit. Genuinely. I'm not doing this, bro.
Switzerland will win 2-1 against Argentina.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Watching Unspeakable.
What?
I'm watching Unspeakable.
I'm not like 14 years old.
No, it's still good. I watched CBeebies until I was 9.
There you go.
I am not.
I think I'm gonna go